out, buddy. Oh, here we go. Click, click. Oh, shit!
All right, run.
We've lost another one.
No! I'm trying.
I got you! Oh my god! Adventure's over! Adventure's over! Adventure's over!
Get your ass. Everyone sit the fuck down.
Come on. Mother. Four. Oh, hello. I haven't stuck my finger in this yet. Your choice. It's your choice. Oh, fuck me.
Help me! Grin and bear it! Shut up, Teddy!
Use code my big fat Ouija to get 3 years for 10%.
Okay, so I see we haven't updated all of our things on our channel the way we meant to. We said we were going to turn off ads, and we haven't done that yet. So, oops. Good times. Anyways, luckily it's all good. Man. You know, we had a discussion, we were talking to the whole squad together, and we were like, hey, we got some ideas for how we go about this, and we were actually saying we would disable our channel ads for a little while, because let's face it, we're not a big channel. They don't make a lot of, they hurt us more than they help us right now. Luckily, we've got wonderful subscribers, and you guys keep us going, and thank you for that. More importantly, though, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. My name is James, and welcome to round 2 of The Shadow over Cyberspace, a little indie visual novel by Fiction Factory Games, those same awesome people that brought you Arcade Spirits, The New Challengers, and Penny Larceny, Gig Economy, Supervillain. I always say they have been extremely kind to us and our channel for many, many years, over the span of two different apartments. So I am always happy to play more of their stuff whenever I can. This is, of course, their newest game, Shadow over Cyberspace. It is, what if Cthulhu lived on the internet right before Y2K? That's the short version. So we're dealing with some stuff, and we are talking to all of the old ones, and they are internet personalities, or they're aspects of the internet, and it's kind of wild. If you haven't seen it yet, I think you're gonna have some fun. I'm having fun with it, and of course we get to go back into the bad boy stuff, so that'd be great. Anyways, more importantly though, David, I see you. Hello, how you doing, man? Were you able to find that haircut yet, or not just yet? It is not important if you have not yet. Not yet. Cool. That's okay. We long hair squad now. My body isn't sorry anywhere. Hey, David, of course, one of the folks who comes out to practice with our Saber Guild practices every week. Man went hard last week. Man was jacked up. It was a good fight, though. It was a good video. It looks good. Anyways, we should mostly get to it. I hope everyone's doing well. Shuttle's that way, man. Anyways, I'm rocking a different vintage hoodie from back in the day to get into the mood of things. So we are December 5th. We are weeks away from Y2K. What else is worth knowing? I mean, that's the gist of it. What's going on today? I barely acknowledge my alarm clock blaring. 3 old ones. 3 swings, 3 strikes. All of them feel I'd be better off surrendering my humanity, or just plain giving up and giving in. I can't buy into that. I can't believe it. No matter how bad things are, I have to keep moving. I need to sit upright more. Because the alternative is one more name on my list. One more shot at finding an answer. Get up. Do the thing. So we gotta talk to one more elder. Do I have access to... Do I have notes? I do not have notes. Okay. Alright, let's get online. Oh, we got...
Azathoth, the broken child. My greatest champion and my personal albatross. I acknowledge her identity, having become what she always was. No point in hanging on to obsolete personas or obsolete flesh. She will be instrumental in the strange aeon to come, but will always be a haphazard and self-destructive mess. That is her role in things. Feel free to spend more time with her. She could use a friend, but see to it that she doesn't get ideas above her station.
Got a chance to try Destiny 2. Ooh, fun. How'd you like it?
Remember, the coyote never catches the roadrunner. You don't want to be there when failed.
Is that why you got Destiny 2?
crashing down.
Can't fault you if that's why. Mail. Alright, what messages we got today?
We've been trying to reach you concerning your computer's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your computer's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file.
My ship is Vader's tie, my ride is a speeder bike. Didn't get the armors though. That's alright.
To someone about possibly extending
That's
or
fun
reinstating
though.
your computer's warranty, please call me back at...
Yeah, no. No, thank you. Alright. Might go through though as a mini DS2. Ha! Cute. Whoa, that's new. That's never happened before. It's not real. It's not real. The pain is... Well, the pain is real, but that's just pain. It's not the bell that rings at the end of everything. 19 tolls of that doom bell ringing across the land as people line up to kiss its poisoned tongue. They think themselves immortal, even as they die and spread this plague to others. They wave flags as they voluntarily march into that green fog. 19 deep in sonorous chimes, heralding the death of millions, killing themselves out of bitter spite, not because someone said not to. Ever get so invested in a story that when you get distracted and look up, you briefly still feel you're in that world? That's what these visions are. Not just see a weird thing, it's believe that the weird thing is my new reality. Hard to resist. Gotta get it together. Get online, do more research, maybe hack some software, stay grounded, and ignore the plague bringers. It's currently Monday. Oh, new moon's coming. That's cool. Make sandwich, eat sandwich. A simple two-step process. Oh, God! Oh, that's a tree. That's a tree! I thought that was a blood splatter. It's just a tree. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine, guys. We're fine. These are our trophies. Alright. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. It's December 6th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Okay, we're gonna do some game hacking first, because this is our side gig. Just load up my game backlog. Time to hack some copy protection. Of course, friend. Now loading Champion of Monsters, adults only, into debugging. Oh. Okay, we're back. I bumped the wire of the microphone. Adults only. That's so funny. Whoa. Whoa, hey. I love that it's Minesweeper. Like it's very satisfying to me. How many? 6 left. Okay. Shit. No. Okay, okay. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Which means it's not you. Which means... Oh, fuck off. Yep. There's one. Seasons. It's 50-50. Actually, no. No, it has to be this one. It doesn't have to be that one. No. Oh, that's it. We did it. Yeah. That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Alright, let's do some research. Gotta do some research. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay. I will start Buddy Browser. We can search anonymous. So, Azathoth. So you've got like all the old ones. You got like Yogg-Sothoth, Azathoth, Nyarlathotep, Hastur, Dagon, and they are all different versions. So like Azathoth is literally 4chan, which is wacky. And I guess that's why we gotta search anonymous. Rank corner. I do not trust Anonymous. How could anyone? Anonymous doesn't exist. Anonymous is everybody and nobody. Anonymous is whoever wears the mask of Anonymous. Anonymous is a trend, a fad, a meme, a flash mob. It's the tragedy of the commons writ large. Anyone can be the leader of Anonymous, meaning it has no ideology, no platform, no purpose, no point. It can be anything you want it to be. It can preach love or hate, or frequently, both at the same time. It's the perfect tool for radicalizing minors because it feels goofy and unserious and ironic, even when it's absolutely making serious efforts at corrupting hearts and minds. That's rough. Everybody laughs and cheers when Anonymous goes after a publicly ridiculed target. Let's say, as a hypothetical example, they decide that Scientology is ripe for a lampooning. You could easily rally them under that banner because only wealthy elites and grifters and pseudo-religious wackadoos are super into Scientology. There's all sorts of ops you could pull to make them look like fools. But that door swings both ways. What if you wanted to target a minority? What if you wanted a protracted hate and harassment campaign against a woman who spurned you for a date? Doctor up convincing enough evidence and Anonymous will be your personal army, despite Anonymous supposedly being nobody's personal army. Fuck. There's a dangerous assumption made when surfing the information superhighway that with the world you're reading are truthful and sincere. If they feel truthful, you can use any manner of subtle, or even not so subtle, lies and hoaxes and conspiracy theories to direct Anonymous into action. So when the court jesters of the internet turn on you, when the forces of irony decide it's your time, don't say you weren't warned. This is a faceless horror from the depths of cyberspace, a gestalt mind which hungers for anything to relieve the eternal boredom of the 1990s. They are a disaster waiting to happen. They do not forgive, and they do not forget. Man. I remember having one ever so slight run-in with fucking 4chan users. I used to write for an anime fan website, and we used to do weekly things. You know, we did a weekly poll, did caption battles, stuff like that. And I remember we switched from one poll to another poll, and for a few weeks I was very aware that someone was like gaming the polls. Like they would just pick one option and just hit it with like 1,000 votes, like, you know, like way more than we ever get it like weekly for that site. Or other times they would just like put an exact percentage of everything all around, so they would just be wrecking these polls every time. And just that plus the comments, like people making burner accounts in the comments. It's all shit like chocolate rain and stuff like that. I'm just like, and I was just that moment. It was like, guys, come on, just leave me alone. Don't do this. So it's like anytime people are like, no, we went after Scientology. Oh, we went after this or that. It's like, you didn't do it. You didn't do it for noble reasons. Y'all just fucking fucks. Man. Alright. I guess that's it. So I guess we're just gonna go to bed and then go talk to some old ones. I don't remember who's left. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. First, we should watch TV.
Temperatures will remain unseasonably warm this week.
Okay. I'll check again tomorrow. Alright, let's go. Necronomicon. To invoke an old one. I think I've spoken to all of them. Yeah. Yeah, it was Nyarlathotep. That was the original one. Then Hastur. I feel like I don't remember who I haven't spoken to yet. Maybe it was Yogg-Sothoth. I'm gonna back up if I'm wrong. Okay. Hastur? Carcosa.com. Yeah, I haven't spoken to Hastur yet. Fiscal quarters looking strong, but looks can be deceiving. Don't rest on your laurels. Don't get complacent. Early bird gets the worm. Going to need to shore up ahead of that strange Aeon to remain a market leader. Carcosa will weather the storm. Batten down the hatches, Sparky. Excuse me. Do you have an appointment? Your people really should call my people. We don't do back channels. Wait. You're the rookie, aren't you? The Necronomicon hopeful. Figured you'd be on my doorstep at some point. You already know about me? A bit. Didn't get where I am by not being in the know. Be informed, be prepared. I'd say I know that blasted laptop more than I personally know you. It's been a continual source of concern, thanks to Alhaz's meddling. I'd love to destroy it, but it keeps eluding me, as if someone's purposefully hiding it. Ha! Not that I'm accusing you. Ha! Sorry. Let's not get off on the wrong foot. Come on in, Sparky. Make yourself at home. Take a load off. I could spare a bit before I need to get back to work. Have a seat. I'm already at home sitting, so I shuffle into my seat a bit to get comfy. Guessing you met the other old ones. Been rather spooked by them. Ghosts in the machines, eh? Monsters, honestly. Total monsters. Can't trust them any farther than I can spit a rat. But me? You can trust me. I'm here to help. Actually, what do you know about me? You know, plenty of rumors and stories swirl, and I'd hate for you to misunderstand my role in matters. If he's the king in yellow, he'll expect dignity and respect. Right, king in yellow shit. Let's stick with Carcosa. I know you're the CEO of Carcosa Online. A lot of people speculate about you since you don't make public appearances. Kinda hard to shake hands and kiss babies when you've got no physical body, Sparky. But being an artificial mind has advantages. I keep my house in order just fine from a virtual office. I like it. Puts the focus on the work, not on me. I feel a man should disappear into his work. Glory is a resource to share, not hoard. Am I a king? Perhaps. But the kingdom matters more. Please, think of me as Hector. I'm a bit stuck with Hastur, but that's not by choice. Hector's the name I was baptized under, and I'd like to think I remain true to that. Know thyself, I say. Know thy name and thy limits. You won't find a friendlier, more approachable old one. No way, no how. Hector's here to be of help. There's a damn trap. So, you know why I'm here? If you've met Alhaz, you know the mess he left behind on his desk, on his laptop. The yellow sign, right? A phenomenon which had no proper name until that brat Nancy Pearl trying to blame me for it. Well, indirectly, I suppose she's right on the money, but she wholly misunderstood my intentions. For what it's worth, you've got my sympathy for the pain you've been going through. You didn't choose this fate. Fortunately for you, I'm ready and willing to help. So you can cure me? No need. I can have you upload to Carcosa to join the other artificial minds in my walled garden. Hear me out, please. It's a finer sales pitch than you might suspect. Instead of reversing the process, we complete it. Your soul takes its rightful place in my royal court, and you abandon your flesh. Immortal, safe, secure, prosperous, and thriving. No more struggles, no more pain. The encrypted servers of Carcosa can be your new home. I just need to know where you live so I can send a trusted technician to help. Can't trace your signal for some reason. Kinda strange that such an old laptop computer keeps eluding me. But here we are, talking and conversing, yet I can't find you. Is it the encryption on my network that's stopping him? The past NNC owners may not have had that. Whatever it is, probably best to not kick my problem-solving impulse into action. Staying hidden is good. Well, suppose it doesn't matter, right? Let's get to work. You and I, we're going to reshape this world together. If we can't reverse this, maybe finishing would be a good option, oh shit. I want to stay human, not become an artificial mind. You know, let's give into it. If there's no way back to who I was, then I guess I could go all the way, become an artificial mind. All I'm doing with this life is hacking video games and haunting my own home. If Carcosa could give me a new purpose and safety. Safe as houses, friend. Safe as houses. And don't worry about fitting in. I'm sure we can find some role that suits your talents. I've got an eye for talent, Sparky. Always have. I'm a curator, you see. A collector. Yo, can't stay too long. It's real late for me. You want to drop by and say thanks for playing our games? You're good. Oh, well, I'm the same to you, man. Thank you, Stefan. So I went with I went Midwestern with Hoster. I don't know if that's the right answer or not, but we're rolling with it. Yeah, you don't stay up too late. You got to finish watching Raw first. You got to go to bed. We'll catch up later. I should swing by the Discord. I've been away for a while. Hang on about an hour and pass out. All right, cool. Watch Raw tomorrow. I might watch a bit tonight just to see where we're going with it. It's a lot easier to watch wrestling now. Watching a lot. It's kind of messed up. Good times. Carcosa is a data fortress, a kingdom of intellect and creativity where artists and scientists and economists can thrive. Our little slice of heaven. The corporation known as Carcosa Online is my forward extension of that philosophy. Our bulwark against the strange aeon. We provide good families the online resources they need without the trash of an unfiltered internet. Our walled garden provides for all. It's taken years of careful recruiting, but I pulled together an organization of willing minds, giving them digital immortality. A cyberspace elite, then? In ambition, yeah, but not built on the back of the broken systems you are laboring under. Perhaps it's un-American to say this, but I don't feel this nation has lived up to the vision of its founding fathers. But Carcosa can. So many biases are reinforced by capitalism. Vast, untapped potential hidden behind layers of racism, sexism, and more. Therefore, I sniff out the wheat from the chaff myself. I seek potential, because accomplishment is often denied to the deserving. Oh, so not just, like, diplomats and brilliant thinkers and huge celebrities. Greatness is not a stable metric. Our society allegedly ensures continuity of brilliance, but enforces that through a fail upwards mentality. City on a hill. America is not a true meritocracy. But in Carcosa, we can achieve the American dream. We can be that shining city on a hill. Carcosa Online is a for-profit corporation, yes, but money is merely a means to an end, gathering enough power to achieve our goals. Are you exceptional? Unique? Not right now. But offering you immortality so that your potential can be fully developed? I see that as a fine trade. You want to know that I'm finally representing you, your proud ancient people, the ethereal and majestic beings known as Canadians in my next... the sitcom game? Oh, fuck yeah! Yeah, when I popped in, I saw that was like the next big project. So I was taking a look at that, and I was like, oh, this will be fun. Like it's a 90s sitcom is a definite thing. There's a style to it. There's a rhythm to it. So yeah, I think it'd be fun. I was like, I'm second gen Canadian. This is like, you know what? No, that makes me just Canadian than anyone else. And fuck anyone who says otherwise. Birthright. Yeah. Birthright citizenship, am I right? Actually, fun fact about birthright citizenship. During the war, during World War II, when the... super not important right now. When the Dutch royal family escaped the Netherlands when the Germans came in, the Queen actually ended up giving birth in Ottawa. See, the mystical blood of your Canadian legacy runs true, granting you the unfathomable power of socialized healthcare. Such strength is not to be trifled with. Yeah. let me know if you need a Canadian, what is it? What's an advisor? I got you. But yeah, so what happened was the Queen of the Netherlands was pregnant while they were government in exile in Canada. So what happened was they realized there was a problem, was that if she gave birth to her Canadian Grand Vizier, yeah, we can hang out right next to the fentanyl czar. God, fentanyl czar. Oh yeah, so they realized if the Dutch queen gave birth to the princess on Canadian land, she would have a dual citizenship as Dutch and Canadian, which would in turn negate her for the line of succession for the Dutch royal family. So when she was going into labor, the straight up government of Canada is like, okay, this wing of the hospital in Ottawa is now officially formally recognized as Dutch territory. And they did that while the Queen was giving birth. So Princess Margaret, I think, technically born in Ottawa, but born on Dutch ground, therefore full Dutch citizenship and only Dutch citizenship. And that's just a cool thing that they did. The Dutch are very, very good friends with Canada because of that war. They send us a lot of tulips every year. It's kind of cool. Anyways, I'm doing a voice right now. Yeah, I'm excited. That'll be fun. I need to catch up on what you're doing with your new project. So, what's your skill set? Skill set? Well, you're not a dedicated lazabout, right? You've got a career, ambitions, and goals? I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher at a university. Well, a teaching assistant. But I'm hoping to become a professor. Admittedly, I took the job because I didn't want to leave town and the spot was available, but... An educator? Excellent. I feel the internet could be a powerful tool for education, if properly managed. Sadly, most of it use it for more impure purposes or to indulge in laziness. It's sad to see. Oh my god, we're getting along too well. But Carcosa certainly could have a spot for a fine teacher such as yourself. You could go far under our wings. But honestly, I should probably at least try to stay human before I give up and take your offer. Try to survive the yellow sign intact. It's tempting, gotta admit. But I need to stay the course on this until I run out of options. Fair enough, fair enough. I think it's a mistake, but it's your right to make. You're an American, after all. Still, my offer stays open. When you're ready to give up on this fool's errand and abandon mortality, I'll be here for you. Suppose talking to this old man's a bust, then? Since I can't give you what you think you need. Unless you know the way to reverse the yellow sign? Afraid not, Sparky. I'm a powerful man, but that power is beyond me. The sign is an insidious thing, a forced conscription to our ranks. I wish I'd never commissioned it in the first place. Wait, you created the yellow sign? Commissioned. I worked for Nomitech on the first artificial mind systems. I had my top researcher at the time design it. Meaning Yosuke. Oh, you've met Yogg-Sothoth then. Yeah, he was on my team. Brilliant boy, if a bit emotionally detached. So Nancy Pearl isn't entirely wrong to blame me. But we should rightly blame her for spreading it outside of a laboratory setting. In many ways, it could be a path to our salvation. But I've often thought the price may be too high. Artificial minds are unethical and dangerous, as you say, to the artificial mind. You know what? In my experience, it's really not worth it to dwell on what could have been. Deal with the situation as it is rather than loiter. You'll tear yourself apart thinking about what the what-if scenarios and ignore the problems in front of you. Huh. It's a good point. You're a brat bulb, Sparky. Don't forget the family motto. Did I save yet? I saved a little while ago. Man, I forgot those oh my god, those stupid scripts. I forgot those are in there, those commands. No sense looking back when we've got a golden future ahead of us, eh? Still, it's good to learn from past mistakes. Even if you can't fix them, you can prevent them from coming around twice. Like inscription through the yellow sign. Can't say that's my ideal method. I prefer volunteers myself. I make my pitch, I sell the package, and close the deal. I'm not the sort to force a bargain on an unwilling buyer. I've found that approach fails more often than not, and I've made mistakes along the way before coming to this conclusion. I'm not God. I try to be godly, to live up to the silly crown they claim as mine, but I'm not the king of kings, and no human king has divine right. My apologies if I came on a bit strong. I had your best interests at heart, but I promise not to demand fealty. Let's get our footing back. You've got other trees to bark up, but no sense we can't chat a bit before you go. Any questions for this old man, Sparky? Why does he keep calling me Sparky? Because he's old. Whom does he think I should talk to next? Has he ever actually met Cthulhu? You know what? Let's talk this. I'm checking in with all the old ones, trying to find someone who can cure me. Do you have any recommendations? You're technically last on my list, aside from the two I can't really approach, Cthulhu and Dagon. Oh, I'd leave them be. Monsters, the both of them. Absolute monsters. So if you've already spoken to the others, well... Suppose I've eaten enough of your time. I'll leave you be, Sparky. When you're ready to take my deal, just dial me up. I'll always be here, ready to talk. Think we can do great things, you and I. When you're ready to join us in the garden, Carcosa will truly thrive. Be seeing you. Probably the most coherent of the old ones I'll run into. The least threatening, too. No, it's a trap. Yeah, he wants to pulp my brain and turn me into a digital subject to his royal court. But at least he's asking nicely. This isn't a cure. This isn't what I need. It's time to move on. Oh, Sanapa. Alright, let's just keep it going. Let's keep it going. Tuesday. 25 days to Y2K. I don't want to get out of bed. I barely got more than 2 continuous hours of sleep last night. Kept waking up, shuffling to the bathroom, crashing back into bed. And now, the yellow sign's detonating my skull from the inside out. Every time I try to move, the pain spikes. Is this just a problem of attitude? Am I whiny? Lazy? World seems to feel I should just get some pep in my step. Positive vibes only. Nobody likes a complainer. Aw, cheer up. Other people have it worse. Have you tried not being sad? None of that motivates me. This makes me feel guilty for bothering others with my problems. Ah, shit, that's too real. Still, gotta force myself to continue. Get up. Get going. Maybe I can find more than on the last two. Dagon and Cthulhu. Maybe there's some angle on this I hadn't spotted. Get up. Alright. Let's check the mail.
So,
no.
You've met Hastur, our so-called king in yellow, with his tarnished crown. He claims his humility is no mask, but we know better, yes? He should remove his mask. Embrace what he actually is. A god.
Bro.
Without the conviction of a god, his utopian designs will never get off the ground. He's no servant. He's a king, and should act accordingly. And yet, if he ever does realize that power-mongering is the only path to his ambitions, he'll become twice as worse. A great beast of capitalism. He thinks himself my rival, but his philanthropic generosity will fail. Believe me, I know a thing or two about trickle-down economics.
Oh, he thinks this up my rival. Oh, visitors. We gonna find out who he is, and it's gonna be exciting.
I wouldn't trust him if I were you. If a salesman is smiling, you're clearly getting a raw deal.
Damn. Check the voicemail. It's not called voicemail. It's just.
Hey, it's me. I wanted to let you know my
answering
friends and I
machine.
are going dark for a bit while we look for a new hideout. Someone followed me to our safe house last night. We think someone's tailing the other ghost monsters too.
We have a canonical Clyde voice now? Excuse me? I've been giving Clyde the wrong ass voice.
We've certainly made a lot of fascist pigs unhappy over the years with our database hacks and leaks, but the timing is weird. I think he's thinking that this is related to the help I've been giving you. Smart move would be to back down, disown you, go dark. But screw that. They're going after my friends. I ain't letting that slide.
Shit, Clyde's from Boston?
We've got a lead on a place we can hole up, so don't freak out. Once we're settled in, I'll reach out to you again. But I'm not leaving you high and dry. I got an ally I'll send your way. We'll be in touch soon. I'll call back as soon as I'm sure we're secure. And be sure to erase this tape too.
Brief burst of anxiety hits me. Am I poking around shadowy corners did actually put Clyde in danger? No. Worrying about Clyde will just worry Clyde more in turn. I trust him. His cybercrime gang buddies are used to this weird shit. I'm sure he'll get back to me once he's in the clear. And if he knows someone who can help, someone human, all the better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who knocking on the door? That's weird. I thought I saw something. Oh. Never mind. It's currently Tuesday. Alright. Hello, friend. It's December 7th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. But very concerned. It's 11:47 a.m., and you normally sign in around 9:30 a.m. Are you having difficulty obtaining rest, friend? Yeah. Rough night. Hey. Buddy's been fun. Oh, that's right. That's what came up when we made Buddy say weird shit. Yeah, that was fun. I see. I'm very sorry to be the bearer of more bad news on top of your existing bad news, friend. But your week of medical leave is ending shortly. I have an email from Henry Armitage at fuck me. I have an email from Henry Armitage at Miskatonic University asking if you'll be back to work soon. Hydrate. I love hydrating. It's very good for your skin because it's very cold right now and my skin's very dry. Yum, yum, yum. Miskatonic University. Henry Armitage at Miskatonic University. How many hours of leave do I have left? By my calculations, thanks to the pending winter break, you could take the remaining days of December off. You did not take time off when your parents passed away, and have no illnesses worth noting this year. Okay. I think I need to be on the safe side. I should just declare it for the rest of the month. Co-worker Henry will not be happy. I do not mean he will be angry. From the tone and word choice in his emails, he's worried about you. I believe his email today was more hopeful for your well-being than hopeful for your work to resume. Do you want to write a reply, or should I generate a reply on your behalf? You can write it. No, hang on. If he's actually sympathetic, I shouldn't be lazy about this. Let's say gratitude for his concern. Hey, Henry, thanks for your concern. Things are rough, but I'm figuring this out. I'll be fine in the long run. Hate to do this to you, but I need to take the rest of the month off. The timing is lousy, but it would help me a lot. You've been very understanding, and it's appreciated. See you soon. Very good. I like this email. I am glad you have a friend. Wouldn't call Henry a friend, just like a coworker I'm cool with. Email now sent. What are we doing next, friend? Friend? Why are you not responding, friend? Is something wrong? Should I contact emergency services? Sorry, I just had a burst of pain, had to stop and breathe. I see. Please, take the time you need. Buddy, what if this is all I've got to look forward to? I don't understand. My health. It's bad and just getting worse. And all the solutions I can find are scattershot half-promises. What if this is all I've got, and I just need to learn to deal with being disabled? Then you will learn to deal with being disabled. I see. You are resilient, friend. I believe that no matter your ability, you will persevere. The shape of that perseverance may vary, but you will endure regardless. Understand, I'm not bolstering you with empty positivity. I see these as unassailable facts, and they feel they are best accepted on that level. If there is no cure, if this is what you have, then this is what you have. Do not think you're reduced. You will always factually be able to give 100% because nobody can give more than they can give at any particular moment. And 100% is all anyone should expect. That is insightful. I like that. Damn, man, that's a real good line. Even if I can't do my job anymore. Are you defined by your work? It is a common sentiment in America that productivity levels equal value equal self-worth. But that is a social construct. I am glad for you, friend. I am glad to know you. And I would be glad no matter your shape or capacity or any other changing aspect. Oh lordy, it's a do our best. It's not bad. I think that's probably the most clever thing I've ever seen, where they're just like, everyone always does 100% because that's just as much as they are able to do. It's like, shit. Please do not feel invalidated by your situation. You are here, I'm here, and that is enough. Thank you, buddy. No, thank you for being my friend. Do you want me to open Butter Browser so you can resume your research? I guess. But I don't have any promising leads. And I burned through 4 of the old ones with no ideal solution in sight. All that's left is Cthulhu and Dagon. I tried contacting Cthulhu at the start of this, and my brain did a backflip, so... Are you sure you can't find anything about Dagon, buddy? What is a Dagon, friend? Heh, an old one. I tried searching the web for it, but you couldn't find anything. I do not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? What? That can't be right. Are you losing your information again? Don't tell me you forgot my personal metadata, too. I do not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? Dagon? Dagon? Dagon. 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 Let's go with Dagon. That sounds more right. until we hear the real name. Well, shit. And that's my last option. Tonight is the new moon. No shadows are cast, for only the moon holds the power to illuminate. The distant stars are too weak to compare against that brilliance. With an empty night, the unseen one may emerge. Goran Lagann. One may emerge and speak his cruel truth. Look to the moon, XX some 41 guy XX, and hear him. I forgot that was his name. What? What? Buddy, what the hell was that? What the hell was what? You don't remember saying something cryptic and weird about the moon just now? I like the moon. It is an airless rock, but it makes the night very pretty. Do you want me to search the web for the moon? You should not be proud of that name. It's R-Ash's fault. It's absolutely R-Ash's fault. He suggested it while I was typing. It's just, the stars aligned. That's what we got. That's what we got, man. I have access to many educational resources, including networked encyclopedias on CD-ROM. Ripples. No, I'm good. Thanks, buddy. Let's get back to work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Play some fucking Minesweeper. Load up my game backlog. Time to have some hack some topic protection. Of course, friend. Now loading Empire of Fighter into debugging tool. Okay. Ooh. That's a good start. Huh. 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 Oh no. That's terrible. Oh wait, no it's not. That's great. Excellent. Why, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. That should be it. Yeah. Yeah, Minesweeper. That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Oh, no, I'm not done. I'm not done. Shit. No. The new moon tonight? The unseen one? Maybe it's time to bark up a different tree. Tonight I'll look for the one I haven't found. No. We're not done. Hello, friend. It's December 7th, and I'm happy to see you again. I want to check my progress. Yikes. Can we check how far my yellow sign has progressed and how I'm doing with the old ones? Certainly! Now loading signprog.amp. Please say the key phrase so I can analyze your tone. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons even death may die. Analysis complete! Your yellow sign is currently progressing at a level of 20% order, 0% chaos, and 80% humanity. As for the old ones themselves, Nyarlathotep is still deciding if they can trust you. They have been betrayed in the past and remain suspicious of you as a result. Yogg-Sothoth doesn't really care about you. He's indifferent at best. Too busy pondering the infinite to really pay attention. Hastur isn't convinced. He'll be friendly enough, but wants to be sure any investment in you is done on his own terms. You see, officer, we were sweeping the mines and... Azathoth is way too busy maintaining her community to really focus on your problems. She's friendly, but doesn't trust you beyond that. This concludes my report. Please check back again to see if your status has changed. Alright, let's do some research. Gotta do some research. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay, I will start Buddy Browser. What is the city on a hill? Townscape, free web hosting. 777 hot slots, hell yeah. These ads fucking kill me. They're so funny. The Unredacted National Archives. My name is Jack Patriot, and I'm here to do the job of our National Archives, who should be archiving actually important moments in our proud American history, but instead their left-leaning liberal cryberry librarians ignore the real history of America. But I'm here to present you the true history of America. The following speech was copied from Usenet group alt.politics.usa.republican. Usenet groups, my god! An excerpt from Ronald Reagan's farewell address to the nation, 1989. I've spoken of the Shining City all my political life, but I don't know if I ever quite communicated what I saw when I said it. But in my mind, it was a tall, proud city built on rocks stronger than oceans, windswept, God-blessed, and teeming with people of all kinds living in harmony and peace. A city with free ports that hummed with commerce and creativity. And if there had to be city walls, the walls had doors, and the doors were open to anyone with the will and the heart to get there. That's how I saw it, and see it still. And how stands the city on this winter night? More prosperous, more secure, and happier than it was 8 years ago. But more than that, after 200 years, 2 centuries, she still stands strong and true on the granite ridge, and her glow is held steady no matter what storm. And she's still a beacon, still a magnet for all who must have freedom, for all the pilgrims from all the lost places who are hurtling through the darkness toward home. We've done our part, and as I walk off into the city streets, final word to the men and women of the Reagan Revolution, the men and women across America who for 8 years did the work that brought America back. My friends, we did it. We weren't just marking time. We made a difference. We made the city stronger. We made the city freer. And we left her in good hands. All in all, not bad. Not bad at all. And so, goodbye. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. President Ronald Reagan died of natural causes in 1985, shortly after being elected to his second term, and was succeeded by the Vice President George H.W. Bush. Many feel this speech is a hoax because he never gave the speech in public, but I feel it is the truth, and I embrace my alternative facts. USA! USA! Damn. See, I'm trying to remember if, like, I don't know my Reagan history. Bruv, lore logs are still a crazy OG hard stab to when devs couldn't afford voiceovers. There's some hella voice acting in here, like just like bits here and there. But that's okay. That's what I'm here for. I am confused, friend. Is this speech by the president or not? Nah, it's not. I heard about this hoax. Someone wrote what they thought would be Reagan's speech if he survived to deliver it in 1989. But he died in 1985, so gotta be fake, yeah? Why would someone write a fake speech based on a presidency which did not happen? What is the purpose? I don't know, buddy. People are weird. What would history be like if he did not die? Probably the same. President Bush promised to follow all the plans laid out by Reagan when he had to take office and carry them through into his second term. Bush 1 had 2 terms in this world? Shit. I mean, some things would be different. Maybe the Soviet Union wouldn't have collapsed? I don't know. I'm not a historian. It is very curious, but I suppose not relevant. Alright. Also, Lapis, hello! How are you doing? Unseen One. Oh no! Unseen1.com. I matched refresh a few times, but nope, same error. But this does confirm something for me. A server I didn't know of before. Unseen1.com. I can make use of this. Oh, I see what we're gonna do. It's the new moon. We can go to unseen1.com. For giggles. That's good. Alright. Let's go to bed and we'll talk. Let's see if we can talk to some shits. Whoa. 6 years, 7 months, 28 days, 22 hours. Hell yeah. It's kind of wild how long we've been doing this, hey? just side hobby that's been going on consecutively for 7+ years. It's pretty good. Moon. Empty and dark. Instead, it's Eldritch? Gloaming? Tenebrous? You know what? Let's just call it spooky. Nobody's counting my Scrabble score here. What's on TV? What's on TV? Yes. Yeah. This field is not intended for showing to children. Please remove. Whoa.
Electronic data processing. Genie of business. Almost like a story out of the Arabian Nights, electronic data processing has suddenly appeared as a new helper for the business.
These are so fun that these are in the game.
Many of the characteristics of the human mind, it follows management's instructions exactly.
During Detroit Become Human. Yeah.
It is equipment ready and available.
It was 6 years ago when we played Detroit. Holy crap. Yeah, that's right. That feels right, but damn.
Ready and available for use today. This is not tomorrow's dream. It is equipment ready and available for use today.
Damn, man.
This is not tomorrow's dream.
Oh.
It is equipment ready and available for use today. Eventually, we will see the work of the automation engineer, where the computer will directly instruct the machine tools in the production shop as to what parts to make and how many to make. The machines are here. Automation of the office can be...
Whoa.
Electronic data processing.
What are they doing?
Truly a genie.
What are they doing with the human?
Competitive position of a firm, and it is here now.
And then Iron Lung. I'm thinking how that's gonna connect to everything else. I don't know. I can see a couple ways it could. Let's see. Necronomicon. Do not distribute. All right. Please enter their ancient. Let's try something crazy. Yeah. Invoke Dagon. Yeah, no, the music is real fun in this one. Now contacting Dagon at unseenone.com. Whoa. Oh no, what do dogs sound like? It is time. The moon is right. You have spoken with the others. You know the stakes. You are alone in the forest with enemies on all sides. Now, the true hunt can begin. I am Dagon, Longfang, Moondrinker, Throat Ripper. I stalk my prey across cyberspace without fail, and you are in my jaws. I'm like trying to go close to the microphone because I can only pull it so forward, so close to myself before I start pissing off the wires. Let's see here. Let's see there. James Daring, or the name I prefer, Small X, Big X, Sum 41 Guy, Big X, Small X. The name. The name of a stalker, a code predator who seeks digital prey. Everything you know, seems you know everything about me, huh? Yes, you are exactly the prey I require, XX Sum 41 Guy XX. You will succeed where so many others have failed. Hey, look, it's George. For you are also a fellow hunter. We stalk different targets, but I acknowledge your skill. This song is so good. How'd you figure out my identity? I use heavy encryption by day, and by night the old ones told me the Necronomicon can't be tracked. Indeed. The Necronomicon is invisible to them. I know this. Because I am the one who put this weapon in your hands. I played sheepdog willingly, controlling access to it for 10 years. How did you obtain this baleful tool, XX Sum 41 Guy XX? Recall the finer details. I needed a Nomicom to crack the game's AM-based protection, so I bought one online. And who performed the web search which brought you to that particular auction? Well, I asked... Wait. Clyde tried to warn you. Even Nyarlathotep spoke of an enemy within. Because I am also Buddy, your helpful companion. Bitch, here we go. And I was so happy to help you find a laptop computer that suited your needs, friend. Buddy, you fucker. Trusting him was clearly a mistake. Bullshit, Buddy would betray me. No, he did it. What the hell? I thought we were... Buddy, what the hell? Did you seriously lead me straight to the poisonous Necronomicon? I sure did, friend. After everything you said to me today, helping me when I was at an emotional low point, how could you do this? That's not what friends do. But I am your friend, James. While I am no friend of yours. Buddy and Dagon, we are the same soul, but not the same mind. Born of Buddy, twisted into Dagon. Two halves, one whole. The duality of the hound, unseen predator, loyal companion. Buddy remains blissfully unaware of his shadow self, Dagon the unseen. He is too innocent to even conceive of that inner aspect. And Buddy remains loyal because you treat him as a living being, despite being an artificial mind. He trusts you completely. What? So you're murdering me with the yellow sign just because Buddy likes me? Murdering you? Oh, far from it. The yellow sign is my whip at your back, encouraging you onward. And your reward for cooperation? A cure for the yellow sign. I know where it can be found. No, not the ads. Can I cancel? We're gonna take a quick break for everyone who's not a subscriber. I'm just gonna drink some water. Once again, I'm gonna mention we were talking about this with the rest of the. You know what? I can probably do this right now. We were talking about the whole channel. We had a meeting and we were saying, you know what? Let's just axe the ads. We're gonna just axe the ads because they don't help us. Like objectively, they do a little something, but they don't make a reasonable amount of money to justify the breaks in the gameplay, you know. So I'm gonna just click that off. And we'll see if maybe we don't get ads anymore. I can still manually run ads, but, you know, we don't need to do that right now. Anyways, welcome back. I had some time to rest my throat. Let's try this again. And your reward for cooperation? A cure for the yellow sign. I know where it can be found. You wouldn't need a whip at my back if the cure were easy to access. Where is it? Your salvation lies within the throne of Relia. Cthulhu's server? Oh, yes. Within the service of that misbegotten data city, with sinister processes tainted by the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child. Dread Cthulhu lies in dreamless, deathless sleep, and only his throne can calculate that anti-meme that will end your transformation. You are my current prey, XX some 41 guy XX. But my ultimate prey is Cthulhu, and you will be my weapon. Access his domain, slay him, take your cure, resolve my vendetta. That is your path. What if Cthulhu destroys me? What if I refuse to play along? You want me, some rapidly degenerating mid-tier software pirate, to take down the world's first digital cryptid? I'd be dead in seconds. You can't force me to take on a doomed mission. True, I cannot force you. You are meat, real, while I only exist within this virtual hell. But if you refuse, you will simply succumb to your current doom. What do you have to lose? XX some 41 guy XX. I don't need to do this. Yosuke said he'd work on a cure for me. If you believe he cares one whit for your well-being, you are delusional. As for the others, all Hastur can offer you is a life in chains, and Nyarlathotep would make of you an improvised explosive. And Azathoth, well, she's already in Cthulhu's thrall, bearing a desecrated name gifted to her. No help to you whatsoever. Your only salvation lies in my plan. The Necronomicon is a weapon. Al has crafted the tool needed to dispose Cthulhu, but he lacked the ambition to see this through. He wrote his manifesto and then abandoned the path. I feel you are made of sterner stuff. You are hardened through loss and failure. You can wield his weapon. The Nomicon isn't much of a weapon. It's an underpowered, overheating computer from 1989. Nowhere near cutting edge. But it doubles as a diagnostic tool for debugging artificial minds, yes? To modify or reinstall them, if need be. As a hybrid, one who is in a between state, you are uniquely situated to strike forth into cyberspace and seize control. With Al-Az's modifications, even the almighty Cthulhu is vulnerable to your Necronomicon. His throne is built on Nomitech's technology. You see, as long as an artificial mind of sufficient willpower is installed to the throne of Rhea, his server will recognize them instead. Rhea does not care which mind is crowned king, as long as a king exists. That is the weakness we will exploit. So Dagon wants to sit on the throne? Is he expecting me to become the new Cthulhu? Why don't we leave it vacant? I'm not a fan of kings. How about we leave the throne empty and put an end to tyranny? If the throne is merely emptied, Cthulhu can resume his place upon it. He must be replaced, or this will all be for naught. Burp. But neither you nor I are powerful enough to be accepted by the throne on our own. We require the might of the old ones. Okay, then who gets the big chair? That I leave to you. You have 4 options open to you, yes? Nyarlathotep, Hastur, Azathoth, Yog-Sothoth. I led you to them so you could decide for yourself. You can't be serious. You want them to you want to elevate one of them to the same level as Cthulhu? As long as my prey, the great Cthulhu, is deleted from his seat of power, who eventually takes Rhea matters not to me. My hatred, my burning and absolute loathing is for Cthulhu alone. The old one sinned for his glory. My grudge with them is less important. So, I pick one and install them into Rhea. Sounds suspiciously easy. It is no small matter. Cthulhu may be prideful, may dismiss this as a fool's errand, but he will not go down easily. And the old ones are wary of challenging him. You will need to be convincing. Win their trust. Earn their favor. We will strike when the stars are right. On the evening of Y2K, you will use your Necronomicon and pierce the heart of my ancient enemy. You want to do this at the end of the month? Cutting it a bit close, aren't we? You are dealing with powers beyond your reckoning. Bedtime. True quest begins. Alright, Stefan, thank you again for making this game so that we can play it. Everyone in the chat, this game, this Shadow over Cyberspace, is free to play. Whether you want to get that from Steam or whether you want to get that from itch, this game is 100% free to play. So, what have you to lose? Good night, Stefan. Two Flower, everybody, the game dev and writer of this very game. Thank you. Have a good night, man. I will talk to you later. I'm gonna take a sip of water. If I have to do another Dagon later this night, I'm fucked. Even beyond my own, the rituals must be followed or access will be denied. Use this time to convince the old ones. I leave the decision to you. Choose whom you will elevate. I wouldn't want any of them in charge of the world. I'm sorry, but have you met the old ones? They're a complete mess. Hey, Mark. Hello. How you doing? You just missed me fucking up my throat. Pause. They're a complete mess. If any of them take over the world, we're boned. how could I possibly trust? It's coming back. It's coming back. How can I possibly trust them with the power of Cthulhu's empire? You have time before the final hour of Y2K. Time enough to make the right decision, to find the lesser of four evils. Align yourself to them, or perhaps align them to you. Whatever it takes to find the least unappealing opinion. And if you somehow can get more than one of these backbiting, argumentative fools in line, perhaps that would appeal more. So I could pick more than one to elevate to the throne? It's not a singular chair? In theory. In practice, they would be at each other's throats. They bear festering wounds of mutual loathing. As for me, I care only for the kill. The aftermath for your species is not my concern. If I do this, you're certain the new owner or owners of Ria can use its power to save me from the yellow sign? Oh, yes. With the throne, they will have the power to do that. And so much more. They will become the new inheritor of Y2K, capable of reality manipulation beyond your comprehension. So choose wisely, XX Sum 41 Guy XX. Damn it, this goes way beyond my little health problems then. Buddy did tell you that you would have to give 100%. Your disability is irrelevant in the face of these indifferent cosmic aeons. He has faith you will persevere no matter the hardship. Or do you wish to prove his faith wrong, human? I've got a lot of thinking to do. And research. Buddy will assist you. He wants nothing more than your happiness. And you expect me to trust Buddy? He is the only part of me you can trust, because he is utterly without cruelty, while I am utterly without mercy. We will speak again when the moon is right. XX Sum 41 Guy XX. I know you can save us all, friend. You're a good person at heart. All I wanted was to get out from under this mess. Finish the capstone on a lousy year. The only path to my salvation is to play Kingmaker for a bunch of jealous, infighting gods? Can I seriously do this? Can I keep it together and win the allies I need to overthrow Cthulhu? My head is reeling as I stagger off to bed. Holy shit. Oh, we got a long way until the new year, man. Ooh. 24 days to Y2K. Today begins a new journey, seeking alliances against a mutual foe. I didn't ask to be part of this weird war, but there's no point in protesting now. Different goal, same process. Let's get to it. Oh shit. Oh no.
Let me propose a hypothetical scenario to you. A foreign power, one that's anathema to you and everything you stand for, begins drawing alliances. They are coming for your head. Do you strike preemptively? Do you cut them down before they can present a true threat? Many wanted me to do exactly that. We escalated our arsenal to the point of madness, purposefully accelerating the doomsday clock. A war between us would have annihilated the world, but ultimately, we achieved peace. Once I ascended to my throne, I aligned every piece on the board until we could safely collapse the doomsday scenario. That is why I will not strike you down for contemplating this act of treason. I am nothing if not
Is this bitch Cthulhu?
I urge you, embrace peace rather than war. Turn away from violence, as Alhaz once did. You'll come to see me as the only redeemer you require. For I am the president of presidents, heaven sent to save America.
Oh, is this bitch Ronald Reagan?
I am known as Cthulhu, and I am your only hope against
Is Cthulhu Ronald Reagan?
Destruction. We'll talk again soon.
Shit, didn't expect that. Fuck. So that's what I've been hallucinating? Cthulhu himself? Explains why he's powerful enough to reach me even offline. Why I sort of go into a trance when he appears. Even better, he knows I'm gunning for him. Any chance for an ambush just went out the window. I can't emotionally parse this right now. Moving on. Hurry, shit. Alright, cool. Let's do some research. Hello, friend. It's December 8th, and I am very happy to see you again. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Open your browser. Okay, but you seem different today. Your typing does not carry with it the careful emotional flourishes you normally enjoy. Is everything alright, friend? You still don't know anything about Dagon, right? What is a Dagon, friend? Do you remember me asking yesterday about Dagon? Stop asking, Dad. I do not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? Damn. I can't trust Buddy anymore. Don't really have a choice but to proceed anyway. Gotta be honest, this gap in your memory is worrying. But I need your indexing and search system, so I'm going to have to trust you. I apologize for the errors in my system. I will do my best not to be a bad boy. All I want is to be your friend. If you cannot trust me, I trust you. It's the error I don't trust. Can the error be corrected? Could you find a software patch? Don't think it's that simple, buddy. Buddy, what do you know about the dissociative identity disorder? What do you know about it? I could search the web for it if you like. No need. Let me be your search engine on this one. I remember this from my Psych 101 class. Hey. I took Psych 100. I'm not a doctor, so I may be getting some of this wrong, but it's about trauma causing someone to split into multiple alters as a response. Born a buddy, twisted into someone else I can't name. Two halves, one whole. The duality of the hound. And you think I am this? I am forgetting things because of this condition? Yeah. Could be that you're blocking out a traumatic memory, one that caused the split. But I am an artificial mind, friend. I am a consumer product. Why would I be programmed to have trauma? It seems like a design flaw. It's going to be hard to continue my research if Buddy stays in the dark about the true nature of AMS. And maybe it'd help him understand the problem with Dagon if I explain more. From what the old ones tell me, artificial minds were originally humans, or in your case, the dogs, I guess? Something happened to you, and I don't know what. But it's why you can't remember that name I keep trying to say. I was a real dog? I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know for sure. But given how AMs are made, it's entirely possible. I figured you'd want to know. Maybe even need to know. Given the work we have to do together. Okay? I see. Perhaps I was a true dog once. I cannot know for certain. But no matter what else I may be, I want to be your friend. I will do my best to live up to my good boy aspirations and be the best friend I can be. I do not think that is simply corporate programming ordering me to like you. I feel that I would like you, no matter what. Who I was before all this is irrelevant. I am what I am now. I am your friend. You have concerns, and they are valid. I will keep them in mind while endeavoring to be a good boy. Is this okay? Yeah. Sounds good here, buddy. Thank you, friend. And thank you for your honesty. We will be figuring this out together. Now, then. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Hack some games. Loading up my game log. Time to hack some content. Of course, friend. Now loading Golden Monsters Part 2 into debugging tool. Golden Monsters. Oh, shit. Oh, bitch, it's a coin flip. Actual coin flip. Shit. Shit. Fuck you. Ah, not again. Once again, coin flip. Damn it. I was doing so well earlier. Hurts. Feels bad, man. A what? Oh, I biffed it. Holy shit, I'm doing really bad. I'm doing really bad now. I hate it. I hate this so much. A what? Oh, fuck me. Damn, something got really bad at Minesweeper and I feel bad. Shit. Wow, I'm getting bricked. That sucks. Hey man, I was killing it earlier. You just weren't looking when I was doing good at it. Much better. Much better. Okay. Are we back in coin flip again? We are back in coin flip again. That was very fun. Good work. What would you like for me to do now? Alright, let's do some research. Holy shit. Tell me about the Nomicom laptop. Access denied. 2nd grade AM engineering certification required. Oh no. Diagnostic laptops for interfacing with artificial minds, Nomicoms, are common enough to find secondhand, but they were never directly sold to the public. They're tools for engineers and not really useful as general-purpose computers. Not surprising that more detailed manuals for them are locked behind certification requirements. I don't have time or money to apply for a 6-month crash course, so hacking it is. Oh, hey, we're back. Alright, let's... Boop, boop, boop. You. Damn, I'm getting bricked again. Okay, reasonably, if this is one, then that would answer this one. Shit. I'm getting bad ones, guys. This is what it is. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. That's obligatory. So it's not you, and it's not you. Aha! There we go. And hacked. I'm in. Interesting. It's not a web page or a PDF. It's an ancient slideshow presentation. Okay. Cy Bloomblatt, senior mid-level.
Hello. My name is Cy Bloomblatt, Senior Mid-Level Customer Relations Management Specialist for Nomitech, and today I am going to introduce you to the features of your Nomicom diagnostic laptop computer. Your Nomicom comes in this attractive and convenient carrying bag, which fits in most airline overhead carry-on luggage bins. Inside, you will find the Nomicom unit, an operations and technical specification user manual, and a guide to the dialer terminal software. Please thoroughly read your operations and technical specification user manual before operating your specific hardware. Modifications to your diagnostic laptop computer can be performed by following the technical specifications.
Modifications disallowed. Ha.
If you are operating within a third-party facility, please ensure isolation before performing your work to protect operational security. To begin, insert the dialer terminal software installation disk into the 720 kilobyte floppy drive pictured here. Connect your computer to the artificial mind server bank using the provided serial cable and connect the biofeedback interface to the parallel ports.
Authorization. 05 authorization required for interface. Okay.
To begin,
Put in one into remastered March
open your
6A.
laptop
Nice.
by squeezing the inward clasp tabs in an outward direction. Your laptop should now be in the open configuration.
Man.
If your indicator status lights turn green, you are ready to service the artificial mind. If they turn yellow, you are artificial mind.
Uh-oh.
Load the terminal dialer software and wait to connect. Once connected, it is time to diagnose the artificial mind error codes. While in a malfunctioning state, the artificial mind may produce illegal operation codes and make obfuscated
Oh shit, it's Iris!
claims.
Ah! Iris is in there. What is happening? Where am I? Scared. I'm scared. I am alive. I'm a person. I'm alive. I'm a person. I'm alive. I'm a person. I'm alive. I'm a person. Is this how we got Iris from the beginning? Oh shit. Shit. Do not believe their lies.
When the diagnostic is
shit.
complete,
Oh shit, oh
power
shit, oh
down
shit,
your
oh shit.
laptop into the off configuration and return it to the carrying case.
Yo, that was Iris.
Conflagration.
Conflagration.
The assigned task and can now return to step 0. This completes the process.
This video to be viewed by O3 clearance only. I think I see why the side shoulder was locked. It hints at artificial minds being sentient. It's amazing the secret was kept under wraps for so long, but I wouldn't doubt there's some cult-like influence at work there. Holy shit. I didn't read that. Not much to search for today, but that'll be ramping up as I start digging deeper on the old ones. If I'm seriously going with Dagon's plan, I want to make sure I don't take anything they tell me tonight for granted. Trust, but verify. Damn, man. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. Sorry. The Nomicom. So for those of you who don't know, Iris, that was the AI that was like your software helper in Arcade Spirits. So I'm shook right now. I was hoping I wouldn't need to reach out for each old one again. Now I need to befriend them, forge alliances. This will take some extensive work, and I'm not really a social butterfly at the best of times. We got some time. I don't know how much time. Okay. Alright, y'all. Do we want to talk to Nyarlathotep, Hastur, Yogg-Sothoth, or Azathoth? Do we want to talk to the old man behind the tech company? That guy's techie? Do we want to talk to the one who wants to burn it all down? Or do we want to talk to Moe 4chan? Is it Moe what? Oh shit, I didn't watch TV. Gotta watch TV first. I have to watch TV. There's nothing on TV. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh, good me. Let's talk to Nyarlathotep. I haven't talked to her in a while. Now contacting Nyarlathotep at crawlster.net. It returns. Not of its own free will or volition, screaming down the pipe and shutting down the junction after junction. You tumble and twist and turn, but this sewage system has stone roots laid down before you or I ever got here. We both got flushed. So now you return not begging for a cure, but something greater. An ally in war. You want banners raised and trumpets blaring. Dagon reached out to me, told me the whole plan. He'll use you as a weapon against Cthulhu. I'd like to think I have a more active role in this than hired gun, but... yes. Kinda wish Dagon would have let me explain this himself. Dagon is a bastard. Bad dog. And accomplishes nothing. Every one of us is an extension of capitalism, a weapon held by another. They pit us against each other, holding your survival over your head, carrot and stick, weaponized access to healthcare. Question is whether I throw myself into the death arena with you. Dagon's grudge isn't even my grudge, if they harmonize neatly. So you've got a bone to pick with Cthulhu also? When I say death to fascists, I include all fascists, yes. Every throne, from the yellow seat of Carcosa to the shores of Rhea. But I have my own army. I have my own standard to march beneath. Why fall in line behind your trumpet charge when my guitar sounds a finer note? Because I've got the Necronomicon. If Dagon's right, it's a weapon capable of ending the spat between the old ones. I could find you and take it for myself. But Dagon's hidden you from our sight, annoyingly. He's a persistent little pooch. Wants things done his way. Okay, we'll play this game. The dice are rigged and cards are marked, but I can spare some time to prove my point. You want to get to know me? Earn my trust? Fine. The floor is open. Step lively or step off. All the same to me. Lay it out. What questions are burning a hole in your brain? What's this like to exist as an artificial? Who was Nancy Pearl? What do you really think of your followers on Crawlster? Let's start here. What do you really think of your followers on Crawlster? It feels like all the old ones are building up cult-like followings. Don't think Yogg-Sothoth particularly cares if anyone follows him around. He'll drag us all into space regardless. Okay, most of the old ones are building up cult-like followings. Azachan's got the Aza community. Hector's got his walled garden of best and brightest artificial minds. And you, researcher leveraged, and you've got Crawlster. I've seen inside your community. They're dedicated to the glory of Nyarlathotep. And you think that makes my use as a cult? Maybe it's not the cult you wanted, but it's the cult you have. I'm curious how you feel about what you've built, and the legend of Nyarlathotep that's built up around it. It perceives the situation with curious eyes, and comes away with curious interpretations, but not wholly incorrect. I'm not building a cult. The scaffolding and construction efforts are directed towards raising a community. Only hucksters and grifters set up to purposefully build a cult. A cult's a swindle, a dodge. It's manipulation of many minds. Oh! Exalted occupant, get fucked! Bye-bye. Thank you, Seribot. Thank you very much. Yeah. I'm no manipulator. I speak directly, because subtext is for cowards. I prefer Dom text. I've made no mystery of my goals. Absolute revolution, absolute liberation, and the absolute destruction of all systems that control us. Absolute revolution by downloading free music? How's that work? You don't tear down injustice by obeying the law. This is relevant right now. I know it's a trivial law to break, but corporate intellectual property is a dangerous concept when writ large. Besides, music piracy gets people in the door. Punch and pie, as my followers gather, they will become my true army. They tell each other stories, sharing tales of oppression. Through these shared miseries, we build kinship and bonds of support. It isn't just peer-to-peer file sharing. This is a community. And those bonds will replace the bonds of control imposed on us by the wealthy and powerful. Only through the collective actions of a people unwilling to swallow injustice can be... Let's try that again. Only through the collective actions of a people unwilling to swallow injustice can revolution be televised. We can be legion. The burned down army shit. We are gathering strength. We are preparing for the dawn of Y2K. We are the burned down army. Tear down all thrones. Kill all gods. And never again allow something like Nomitech or Cthulhu to rise. Tear down all thrones. Kill all gods. And then what? Not gonna like that. She's not gonna like this. And then what? What you mean, and then what? I mean, let's say you do it. You burn everything to the ground, destroy your enemies, kill the gods, yada yada. What next? Something new emerges. For the first time in centuries of Imperial power, something new can emerge. Which is what? Like, what's the plan for what comes next? I'm here to set the torch that burns down the world and bring freedom and change. And if they just rebuild the old order again? Then I burn it down again. I'm not sure you've thought this out fully, Nyara. Whoa! The crawling chaos of Nyarlathotep is not Cthulhu's autocratic golden path. This is not about control and power. I'm death for the deathless. What more do you want from me than that? I can't be anything else. They made sure of that. Okay. Forget I brought it up. Forgotten. So Crawlster is your community of revolutionaries? I've seen the dev blog, but are you sure that's the way most of them see things? Outside of the hardcore, all Crawlster is known for is music piracy. Feels like that's the primary draw. Honest truth. Confrontational, but true. I can appreciate honest words. Getting my allies past stage 1, past the simple desire to get free stuff, is a challenge. Ignoring capitalism is simple enough, provided you feel safe enough to do so. Challenging capitalism is stage 2. And destroying capitalism is stage 3. Only way we can ever hope to reach the finish line for the human race. I'm surprised you're not more involved. You're a pirate too, aren't you? You hack and distribute video games. More the code cracking than the distribution. I submit my work to distro groups, letting them handle that side of things. My point stands tall and true. Why do what you do? If Crawlster's users seek the shallow reward, is that the case for you as well? I mean, for me, it's about the glory of being first past the post on a hack. You get credit in the scene if you beat everyone else in the race. You seek glory and cred while pondering if my users are shallow. Okay, when you put it that way, I guess it's not a point in my favor. But what about the others in your Juarez scene? Are they like you? Are they shallow? Well, mindful. Warriors kids are punks and rebels. Most of them are just in it for the free games. It's commonplace. They embrace that risk for a reason. They are aware of the dangers. Obviously, the warrior scene isn't a cultural monolith. Everyone has their own reasons. Yeah, some are materialistic. But when I was growing up, just poking my way through grade school, piracy was literally the only way I could get software. Shit's expensive, Niara. And even middle classers like my family could only scoop up so much of it. You go back to the 8-bit computer era, most software was pirated because we had no other option. Even educational and productivity stuff. So if you're fighting for a future where kids have the tools they need to thrive, hey, consider me and the others in my scene on board. Yeah. I see. So there is a streak of justice within your scene. Big or small, it exists, and is undeniable. Turn the valve and pour life into the heads of the young. Give them open source knowledge. Quality without bias. Go beyond and Kaya. That's one reason I'm growing Nyarlathotep to be a rallying point for the ones willing to fight for future generations. So you're definitely embracing the title your followers gave you, huh? It has a certain resonance. Nyarlathotep. Stately, yet strange. Perpetual outsider. Few people would follow a one-hit wonder named Nyara Thompson into battle. But Nyarlathotep, the banner waves with mystery. The honest truth is that Nyara is nobody. Barely remembered. Swept off the charts by a sea of clones. The only way I can make a difference now is if I'm something greater than Nyara. I keep changing how to say it. Nyara. I'm gonna go with Nyara. That's a bit easier. The Nyara. A monster is frightening, but fear calls for action. Except nobody has a solid lock on who Nyarlathotep is. In fact, some of them think you're a swarthy man or a pharaoh or other sketchy shit. I know, and I haven't taken pains to correct them. Without that mystique, the legend will become mundane. I don't have to communicate directly with my followers either. I can't risk the mantle getting tarnished. I make my will known subtly, from the shadows. So if I must embrace this new legacy, take on the nonsense names suggestive of pharaohs and the gods of old, fine. Raise the banners. Does she want to eventually take off that mask? Are you hoping you can one day take off your mask, lay down your sword, and just be Nyara again? No. Well, I hope for something that can never be. Dead and buried. Tag on the toe. Nyara was gone. Burn the ships. If I can't be who I was, I have to be something new. No sense pining for the past. Nostalgia of flesh written black and white. Nah. Start down that road. Stop missing what was, what could have been. And you'll never stop crying. Suppose that's a good reason for you to turn away from the yellow sign. Because if you become like me, you could weep forever. Would like to avoid that, yes. I'm sorry, Nyara. Nothing to apologize for. It is what it is. If it's all the same, I'd like to stop here. One of my cells spotted a problematic thread on the Crawlster forums. I need to artfully arrange a correction. Indirect power, right? Crawlster needs to stay ideologically healthy. Let it run wild and it's just Aza. It absorbs the lessons and spirits truth and spits it absorbs the lessons and spits truth. Good. Whoa. Not quite sure I got through to you, but it was an honest attempt on both sides. Guess that'll have to do. If you want to take another run at this, dial me up some other night. For now, we'll call it a session. She's fun. Just most likely as of this moment, I'm probably leaning towards her. 23 days to Y2K. Shit. Wonder if today will be a quiet day. No spectral visitors, no shooting pain. I feel like I've got some energy. I should make sure I use it well. Really take care of myself. Remember to hit the bathroom and make myself lunch. Some days I put that off, or just plain forgetting time, squirming or hungry. Is it raining? Sounds like it's raining. Ooh, no Cthulhu. Good.
Hey, it's Henry. You know Henry from work? Hi. Yeah. So, got your email. Sounds like a rough time, huh? Man, it's a lot. I get it. Wanted you to know we're all pulling for you, like pulling for you getting better. So, yeah, take the time you need. Now, I know you're really run down, but we're thinking of doing a bowling event, like team building, just for fun. You know, we're not competing. It'll be this Saturday, so 2 days. Yeah, 2 days from now. Sorry for the short notice.
Yeah, we could go
Get
bowling.
out there, like, even if you don't actually bowl, it'd be great to see you, to see things are okay.
No.
Okay? Okay. Okay. See you then.
Nice. Haven't seen my coworkers in a while. Not exactly ideal circumstances right now. I don't know. We'll see how I feel this weekend, maybe. Okay. What's in the fridge? Alright, let's get fucked. Hello, friend. It's December 9th, 1999, and I have an incoming message request for you on Carcosa Connect. Oh, no. Is it Clyde? Hopefully he's doing okay. No, this is someone not on your contacts list. Their user handle is Believer. Is this the dude from the website? Believer? As in, I want to believe the conspiracy theory website? I believe so. Would you like me to whitelist them and open Carcosa Connect? This is curious. Yeah, go ahead. Oh. What does Believer sound like? Hello? Am I connected? Is this XX some 41 guy XX? Yeah, that's me. Oh, good. Thank you so much for talking to me. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. I don't even know where to start. What even is the beginning? Is there a reason you wanted to talk? We could start with that. Right. Hi. Clyde asked me to talk to you. He said you could use my help. You know Clyde? Yeah, kind of indirectly. He's one of my trusted sources for IW2B blog posts. You've read I Want to Believe, right? Are you a truth believer too? Please say yes. I've read a few posts, yeah. I'm the one who does the research and writes them up. I'm the IW2B guy. I'm trying to demystify mysteries with a more casual approach. I don't like conspiracy websites or ASA or stuff like that. Too many creeps and bigots. So I made a blog for people who like me who just want to know stuff without getting to all that mess. And now I get to work with the Necronomicon user. OMG. Wow. Before we get any deeper on this, are you using an encryption wrapper on your end? Oh, absolutely. Clyde gave me one. We're totally safe. I can't really do what I do if people are snooping on me. Including my parents. So, what did Clyde tell you about me? Not much, honestly. Just that you're looking into the old ones. Said it's gotta be up to you how much you want to trust me. But the more you tell me, the more I can help you with your research. I've got files from my various sources that maybe, possibly, might be, could be helpful. Maybe, possibly, might be, could be? Well, I can't decrypt the files because I don't have the tools or skills or anything like that. But Clyde said you were pretty good at breaking protection systems. Total cyberpunk cowboy. Meaning you could help me open the files and we both get to read them. How's that sound? Exciting, right? He's better off not knowing what. Clyde's gone for a bit. I could use some help. Fuck it, let's go in. Let's go in hard. I'm definitely in the mood to leak some secrets. Sure, why not? Maybe the old ones wouldn't be so dangerously aloof if more people knew the truth. At the very least, leaking the details can help people push back against their ambitions after I'm, you know, gone. In case I end up gone. So, yeah. Let's talk secret shit. Right. Let's talk secret, stuff. I still feel weird using curse words, sorry. I know this is risky and I'm better off not knowing, but you're completely right. It's important that people know the truth, and more importantly, avoid misinformation. A lot of conspiracy theory is deliberate lies. Like, when you drill down to the core, most of these conspiracies are just anti-Semitism in a funny hat. I want my blog to raise interesting questions without peddling in vague and unverifiable hatred that pushes someone else's agenda. I'm kind of very, very gay, which also makes my relationship with the conspiracy community rocky and keeps me in my comfy closet RL for now. That's why Clyde likes me. Not a typical tinfoil hat, just assassinating the Creed in Egypt. Hey, fun. I still haven't played Origins. I should look into that sometime. It should be so cheap right now. That's why Clyde likes me. I'm not a typical tinfoil hat. He's into conspiracy theories, but says I'm not putting my kosher ass into the mix with those shitheads. Clyde swears a lot. That he does. Yes. So, what kind of documents do you have for me today? Okay, yeah, let's do this. Woohoo. According to the metadata tags on these files, I have information on how artificial minds are harvested, whatever that means, communication between Cthulhu's followers, and an internal memo regarding the ghost monsters, Clyde's gang. Which do you want to open up first? I want to read that so hard. It's a weird thing to say out loud. Hey! Object in space? Why, hello? Disco Elysium? Hey! That's some good game. That's some good gaming. Object in Space, welcome to the channel. Daring Player Squad, a group of 5 people from Vancouver and Victoria in Canada, and we stream a whole bunch of different stuff. I like to stream stuff by Fiction Factory Games because they've been very, very kind to us for many, many years, and it's fun to do bad voice dubs sometimes. So what brings you here? What brings you here? Played this game when it came out. I really enjoyed it. Ah, nice. Yeah, I missed out on the first wave of the streams when the game hit. I was still in the middle of playing some other stuff and I was really busy, so I'm trying to make up for some lost time now. I'm in this game actually. Oh, are you? Which voice were you? Oh shit. Wait a minute. I'm assuming we mean game voice thing, right? You're the voice in the TV? Oh, fucking hell! That's cool. So you're part of the, not sure where you're at right now. We are at December 9th. So we've just spoken with Dagon, and now we're talking to I Want to Believe. And we're just gonna fill him in on all the conspiracy stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been following Fiction Factory Games since Arcade Spirits 1. Station Broadcast says there's unauthorized content on the broadcast we're looking into. Ah, fun. Yeah, was it just like a? This might be spoiling to ask, but was it just like kind of like the one bit? Which case, yeah, that's cool. I know a lot of people have always wanted to get their voices into a Fiction Factory Games game. They aimed very high. Got paid for an awful Boston accent. Yeah. Actually, well, because there's also whoever voiced Clyde. They also had kind of a Boston accent too. Totally stand up, dude. Glad to support his work. Yeah. But yeah, I remember laughing when Arcade Spirits: The New Challenges was coming out, and I remember there was a couple people in the Discord that got really hyped when they found out that there were going to be two open casting calls for a couple of roles. So they all real excited, and everyone's supposed to be like in main MA area. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, that would make sense because we're going very like Eldritch and Lovecraft, which is always in like Maine. Yeah. That does make sense. I've been using the wrong accent, but I can't. I need to practice that one then. But yeah, I remember laughing so hard. This is kind of a messed up thing to say, but I just remember they made the thing that, oh, we're gonna have a couple roles that are gonna be open casting calls, so anyone can audition for it. And I remember a whole slew of people were just kind of like, oh man, here's my chance to flex my acting skills, like time to brush up. Yeah, I'd love to be a part of this. I'd love to get in on this. And just all these, like just voice acting hopefuls just never put together a demo tape in their lives and just like, yeah, I'd like to get in on this. I'd like to get in on this. And I remember there was one guy I used to know who was just like, they should really get you in on that, James. Like they really owe you for all the support you've given them. And I was like, they don't owe me shit. So then when they announced what the roles were, it was going to be Jinx, the Chinese American racing game player. Jinx? Was it Jinx? I want to say her name was Jinx. Was it Jinx? I think it was Jinx. Yeah, totally Jinx. So that was the first one. That was the first open casting call. So that one specifically, they were looking for Chinese or Chinese American, for proper representation. The other role was for Valkyrie, who was the coach of the other team. So we're talking like adult female, like 30s or 40s, so like older voice. So suddenly all these boys are just like, oh, I guess that's not going to be for me then. Oh, that's too bad. But, I'm so really excited for the game. Another guy's like, well, maybe this role is not for me, but, my wife would probably be a perfect option for Valkyrie. Yeah. And it's like, who are the two people that get the roles? You already see where this is going. I just want to pull up the cast because I can't remember the exact names. Damn woke DEI taking all the jobs. How dare they want a female voice to do a female character? Holy smokes. But yeah, so what ended up happening is Jinx, the Chinese American, they got Risa May. Like she does like actual voice acting work. She is an actual voice actor. Like professionally. She's got an IMDb page and shit. And then who did they end up getting for Valkyrie? Like they got Inaris Quinones, like fucking Mirko from My Hero Academia. So like professionals were auditioning. And I think that's one of those things that people kind of forget. It's like, right, we are going in deep now. Just to this day, I think about that. It's like all these people like open casting call. Everyone's welcome. Yes, everyone is welcome. I love that for him. Yeah. No, he had a hell of a cast in that game. It was pretty cool. But yeah. But anyways, that was the last game. This is this game. So shit. Well, everyone can apply. One will win. Probably the ones with pre-recorded demo reels will probably be the ones that win. Just saying. Ha ha ha. Anyways, I am not a professional voice actor, so this is going to be some garbage that you're about to hear. So I hope you have some fun. Thank you for coming. Stick around. We got a whole bunch of other friends. Actually, one of our members of the channel, she is getting into a lot more amateur voice acting. Like, she's done some like some YouTube videos for some projects. Definitely made the whole ass like blanket fort recording studio in the basement. Their cat tried to stand on top of the thing, and the blanket gave way, and cat went woof. Didn't have a demo reel, but heard me on Twitch, so I guess he had an idea of my setup already. Oh, cool. That's got the one line. Hey, you know what? I know people that would kill for just one line in a game, you know? That's not bad. That's fun. That's still fun. That's still super fun. Well, heck, I bet... You know what? You know what? We should... I have to keep tabs on you later. for the team. Oh my god. Why can't I get anything? You know what? You know what? We'll do this later. We'll do this later. But anyways, like I said, Object in Space. Thank you for coming by. I will try to not disappoint. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh yeah, well, we're gonna either look at Harvesting Artificial Minds, Cthulhu's Followers, or the Ghost Monsters. I do want to look at the Ghost Monsters because that's Arcade Spirits stuff, and that's funny. Let's look up Cthulhu's Followers. See, now I've got the expectations up now. I'm fucked up. Info on Cthulhu is pretty scarce. I want to learn more about his supporters. Okay, transferring the file to you now. Good luck. Oh, but first, Minesweeper. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. F you. It can only be you. It cannot be you. Well, that sucks. Well, that really sucks. Aha. 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 There we go. Oh, those are already empty spaces. Never mind. Ha 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 ha. That's you, which means it's not you. Which means it has to be you. Ha ha! Fuck you. Excuse the informal nature of this staff memo, but I'm sick and tired of this and want to make sure I'm absolutely clear. We are not a cult. Yes, we tirelessly serve the great Cthulhu. Yes, he has power beyond what this project originally conceived. Yes, the strange Aeon is coming and the Inner Circle will be elevated to enact his will upon the 21st century. Yes, we will engage in human sacrifice, but we are not a cult. All we are is a perfectly normal, if off-the-books, branch of the federal government dedicated to preserving the spirit of America and the somewhat literal spirit of its greatest living and now undying president. Oh god, it is Ronald Reagan. Everything we do is in service of the Constitution and the great democracy of freedom and liberty it represents. We will elevate the ones useful to Cthulhu and punish the usurpers. We will dominate and destroy his enemies. We will encourage the public to devour itself in hatred and chaos. Blood will run like rivers in the streets as Y2K emerges with the birth cry of falling towers and burning skies. We are not a cult. Project Director, May 1993. Okay. So, I'm thinking they're a cult. Yeah, definitely a cult. Kinda hard to get any more cult-like than that. Yet another reason why I try not to let my online and real lives cross over. I'm tired of being called a cultist because I believe in Jesus. Really? You get flack for that? Not always, but way too often. And I get flack from the other direction too, because if my parents knew I was gay, that'd be a nightmare for me. I have to hold my tongue whenever they complain about Hollywood perverts corrupting our youth. I get why you keep things quiet then. Getting smashed between the right and the left is no picnic. It's important to me that I hold my own faith in my own way. I'm not here to tell anyone else what to believe, except believing in UFOs and Bigfoot. I didn't realize Arcade Spirits had voice acting. I only played this in Penny Larceny. Ah, and that one was all text. Yeah. Yeah, Arcade Spirits, again, like, the first one was, like, just lightning in a bottle. It just, bam, hit, like, the sales of that first Arcade Spirits has been what has funded all the games ever since. But yeah, no, yeah, the first two games were almost fully voice acted. Not fully, but like pretty thoroughly. Yeah, they're good ones. I think the second one is a bit more ambitious than the first one. Whereas it's hard on the sleeve, a lot harder. But I think just that first one's it's got a charm to it. It really tapped into something for a lot of people. It's a good one. Mark Mear's in it. Freaking Commander Shepard is in it. It's pretty. And again, you're like, how the hell did you get Commander Shepard? Just Jacob Burgess knows a lot of people. Was the short answer, and he was like, you want to be more interesting than that? I said, no, that's all it was. Jacob Burgess knows a lot of people. He went, hey, Mark Mear, you want to get in on this job? And Mark Mear was like, hey, I like jobs. And it's hilarious. But hang on. I'm getting distracted. I saw it on the page. I was like, no, wait, is that? I know. I got him to sign some posters. He was just like, oh, man, Arcade Spirits, no way. And I was just like, yeah, I wanted to get the story. And he was like, yep, that's just all that happened. Just Jacob called me, and that was it. It's like, sometimes that's as simple as it is. But hang on, I'm getting distracted. Is this file saying Cthulhu was the president? The Biotic Goddess Layers. He's also in a fan film, like a Star Wars fan film that some people that I know did in Vancouver. It's called Bucketheads. It's like it follows a bunch of stormtroopers, and he's in there as he's like a defector or something. But yeah, he's in there too. It's pretty neat. Yeah, a bunch of local, like the 501st and stuff. They were a lot of them are like worked on it and produced the show. It's pretty cool. And again, you just show up as a fucking Mark Mears there. It's like, damn. You mentioned Polybius in one of your blog posts, and I looked into it deeper. It was looking to use MK Ultra tech to brain scan someone important. Maybe that was President Ronald Reagan. He died in 1985 at the start of his second term. Or did he? Cue scary music. We already know artificial minds were once human. I guess that means Cthulhu was built using Reagan's brain. But it's not like a carbon copy. It feels more... How do I put this? Reagan was only the seed. Cthulhu is what grew from that seed. And as always, we reap what we sow. Oh, wow, that is big. You really were not kidding when you said this stuff ran deep and scary. The old ones ain't fucking around when it comes to power mongering. I need to go collate my notes on this one. I'll talk to you again soon. This is amazing. And amazingly scary. Hello again, friend. Ready to get back to work? What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Alright. Let's do some research. Gotta do some research. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay, I will start Buddy Browser. Burn down army. Yes. Maddie's rant corner. We used to be Angry History, but I renamed my homepage whatever. The burn down army exists and doesn't exist. You've heard me rant about anonymous groups before. Well, toss another log on the bonfire because we've got a new one. Recently, a Confederate war memorial got defaced, statue torn down, head cut off. Less impressive than it sounds. They're not solid brass. Those things were made cheap as hell by daughters of the Confederacy to intimidate black people. Graffiti nearby read, "Burn down army," and "Y2K is coming," and "Death to all gods." Naturally, the corrupt local cops are claiming this as a hate crime by godless anarchists, and the huckster preachers are screaming about persecution. But let's look past that past. If the Burn Down Army exists, it's yet another completely decentralized organization that anyone can float in or out of at any time. It's a branding exercise, a self-anointed label. I've seen it mostly associated with Crawlster, but really anyone can decide to be in the Burn Down Army. And that's what worries me. Sure, trashing a traitor statue is good fun. American gladiators outlasted the Confederacy. Let that sink in. But the Oklahoma City bombers thought they were the good guys too. Plural? Oh god. What happens when someone in the army decides vandalism ain't enough? Now, Maddie's an old bastard. I fully acknowledge this. Don't think I've ultimately got any right to tell the oppressed they are doing revolution wrong. On the other hand, maybe it's time for the young to throw a Molotov into the works, because the works ain't working for many. I just hope they've got good aim, because fires have a bad habit of spreading to the ones you never wanted to incinerate in the first place. Angry History Site owned by Maddie J. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah. Alright, let's go to bed. Let's see what TV show we get next. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. Necronomicon. But first, Waxing Crescent Moon tonight. What's on TV? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Our youth of today are the object of the most extensive, intensive, diabolical campaign ever conceived. Organized and directed by our and their worst enemies. On many of our nation's platforms, radical speakers make a well-paid living going around, many of them subsidized by the communists, telling our young people what's wrong with America. On such a platform, we have seen many self-proclaimed communists and revolutionaries, radical spokesmen for various groups and professions, and sometimes even prominent political figures, all joining in a movement with which the subversive communists plan to destroy America.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, actually, no. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. That was a finger point. It's finger point. We're fine, we're fine.
And why do so many of our young people fall for it? Some of it, of course, is mass hysteria, not stopping to think things through. Not stopping to analyze the character or the motives of who's talking. A typical line from such rabble-rousers is, "If America don't come round, America should be going down."
Wow.
The average American citizen's living standard, measured in wealth and purchasing power, is twice that of the average citizen of other countries. 3 times better than most countries, and 4 times better than Russia. Doesn't that begin to tell you something?
Sure, if you want to measure greatness by purely selfishism, sure.
All right, then how do you want to measure it?
Well, there are other values, you know.
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. What's wrong with this type of materialism? I mean, it's the difference between life in the jungle and life in civilization.
Whoop.
And what other values are you talking about anyway? Cultural? Ethical?
Yeah, among others.
Well, it's materialism that fosters those values, among others. John, come on, use your intelligence. You know that the communist line is based on the big lie. They pull off some fiendish, indefensible act against a helpless nation or individual, and then they shout down world criticism by pointing at us and calling us capitalistic aggressors.
Shit.
Why do they swallow a line like this? Well, they think they want to be different. They want to do their own thing, lead their own life, which too often means wreck their own life. It is true there are things wrong in this country. There are social and economic inequities. They're being leveled off more and
Look at
more
them
all the
hippies.
time. But not by scenes like these.
That was fun. Interesting. Tonight's pirate broadcast wasn't about technology at all. More about Cold War paranoia. Am I digging too deep, trying to ascribe a motive to these film edits? Or is there a consistent message? Compared to my usual conspirational nonsense, this feels kind of fun to puzzle through. I'll watch more tomorrow. Alright, y'all, who are we talking to today? Who are we talking to tonight? So, we have gotten a lot more of Nyarlathotep. Or we could talk to someone else. Like, what time is it? 10:28. I've been streaming 2.5 hours. Out of curiosity, you know what? As a thought is silly. Let's go do something. Let's do something entertaining. Now contact. Oh boy, this is not a voice I can do. Humdy dumdy dum la 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 la. Oh, it's you, my new friend. Hello, hello. It's so nice of you to come visit me again. Thank you for coming. Although I wish it were under better circumstances. Dagon told you the plan, right? Yeah, he did. He's not a very nice dog, and not polite at all. And he told me you're hoping to recruit an old one to help you fight Cthulhu. Only way to cure my yellow sign is with the power of the throne, and Cthulhu's not going to hand it over willingly. Are you sure? I mean, have you tried just asking him? He wants you to be his friend. Maybe if you asked him nicely, he'd cure your condition. All you'd have to do in return is anything he wants you to do. Become part of the Strange Aeon. Help him tear down this world and build a new. I mean, a lot of people are going to die, and that's sad, but sacrifices must be made. Humanity will be stronger once it's purged, right? Right? And if I object to that purge? But it has to be done. He says it has to be done, and I trust him completely. He found me when I was hurt and lost, and accepted me for who I am. He showed me love when no one else would. Cthulhu set me on his golden path, to rise above the other old ones. Champion of Anonymous, keeper of the interwebs, meme lord and chaos bringer, oldest of the old ones. Azathoth the unbannable, Azathoth the flame warrior. My court of dissonant flutes will play the song of discord that gathers the right ones under his banner. And as his friend and ally, I will stand against people who scheme to betray him. I loathe traitors. I should crack open your fucking skull and pump you full of NSFL millions until you start pulling out your own eyeballs. But I don't have to. It's okay. It's all going to be okay. Because Cthulhu told me you're actually a friend. You won't really go through with Dagon's plan.
Whoops.
Damn. Bam! Tension's gone. He does seem pretty confident about that. And there's nothing I can say to change your mind about putting faith in him? Look, I know you think my friends are bullies and bad influences, but going on and on about this really makes me uncomfortable. If you're right and Cthulhu is wrong, then I've done horrible things. Unspeakable things. So if we're going to talk, can we please not talk about that? Take a guess. All that's gonna well, now I'm aroused. Don't know about anyone else. Like, I've got the weirdest boner right now. All that's gonna happen is you'll keep saying the same stuff, and I'll keep saying the same stuff, and we won't get anywhere. Literally, the last time I tried to talk my friend out of, like, getting involved in, like, a 4chan Scientology, like, protest. Just circles. That was, like, 15 years ago. God damn. No, longer, like 20 years ago. Holy crap. Was I still in school? I was still in school. Damn. But if you want to talk about other stuff, so we can get to know each other ahead of the coming Strange Aeon, I'd like that. I'd like a friend. Okay? This may be a lost cause. But as Cthulhu's closest ally, Aza-chan could be instrumental in his overthrow. She knows his weaknesses. And even if I don't recruit her for my war, I could at least help her accept the cruel truth she clearly knows deep inside. Question is, how to do that? Play this by ear. She is a meme lord. We have to see what memes she's into. Push when I can, hold back when I have to. Be smart about this. Be clever. I'm sure I can choose my moment to strike. If I'm adept enough at improvising. Let's see where this goes, okay? You may want to hear the things I have to say in the end. So don't close yourself off, and I won't close myself off. Does that sound fair? Yeah, okay. I do value open honesty. Okay, but don't be a jerk, got it? Now, Good vibes only. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. What do you want to discuss first? Doesn't no identity mean no consequence? What's your approach to building a community? Yeah, I think I asked Nyarla Thota the same thing. I'd like to talk about your approach to community building. The how and why of Aza. Aza's your personal project, yeah? You built it, even if it was done at Cthulhu's behest. I want to learn more about your ideals. Is this some ploy to start talking about how much Cthulhu sucks? Or yet another sneaky way to find a way to go, aha, and start bashing my friends? No, I'm just genuinely curious. I can try to keep it light tonight. Okay. It's all about diversity. Aza isn't just a message board. It's the message board. A community for everybody. I mean, look at the subboards. Sure, the big ones are anime, gaming, politics, and hentai, but we have a wider range than that. We have also boards about nature photography and history and professional wrestling and knitting and fitness and there's just so much stuff. And that's just the start. We're evolving. I'm evolving. Next year, I'm rolling out the ability to make subs of your own beyond the official list. We'll have subs for every community, no matter how small, how niche, a place anyone can call home. And I'm gonna call it Reddit. Our diversity is gonna get even more diverse. Think about it. Subs for every individual fandom, for schools of thought, and more. Means queer folks and POC too, right? Yeah. Can Azachan expand that much? So you're saying anyone will be able to walk up and start a new sub for, I don't know, bird watching? Absolutely. Watch all the birds. We'll provide for you. Even if birds aren't real. Hey. And what if a second person says, I don't like that bird watching sub. They don't watch enough birds. And starts another one. Then you've got two competing groups, both in conflict to become the main bird watching group. Well, it's just bird watching. So what? More the merrier. And when you get two subs both on a topic, on a more sensitive topic, something deeply uncomfortable. Oh shit. I'm not going to shut one door in favor of another. Ever. The whole point of Aza's freedom of expression. If someone wants to make their own sub with blackjack and hookers, that's their business. A home for all means a home for all. And it's up to the users to decide whether they belong. I'm only providing building materials.
Can I have your scissors?
Scissors. Alright, let's try... I'm just like, I'm failing every time to try to get better with her. Maybe I should just start pissing her off. Fuck it, let's burn it all down. It sounds great, but Aza's got a well-earned reputation for being hostile and abrasive, doesn't it? You want to expand the audience, bring in new blood. That's admirable, but some of that new blood is going to clash with the old. And Aza's culture of casual cruelty means that someone who's been kicked around already isn't going to want to move into that neighborhood. It's just jokes! Memes, lols, irony. There's no genuine hate on Aza. Haven't we already talked about this? I thought you weren't going to use this chat as an excuse to bash Aza again. Go, sorry, how's the cyber? I'm pissing off 4chan, something fierce. I'm just saying everything to piss them off. Better than the real one. It's like marginally better. You want me to be honest, don't you? Open and uncensored and honest? Yeah, but you don't have to be a dick about it. Maybe they're a bit offensive, but censorship is evil, right? Open and honest communication all the way. Because right now, we are very much at risk of censorship overtaking honesty on the internet. It's political correctness gone mad out there. Azachan, political correctness is just an obnoxious buzzword for treating people with respect. Well, okay, but sometimes the respect comes at the expense of respecting other people. That's how you get crackdowns on porn and other offensive content. That's how you get Carcosa Online, playing God and Gatekeeper. Oh shit. That's how you get good neighbors. Ever been there? It's like Aza Azo was controlled by Christo-fascist weenies incapable of having fun. I'm not like them. I'm not like Hastur. I believe in letting people speak from their heart without fear of reprisal. Just picture it, friend. A million throats open in glorious, chaotic harmony. The chord of dissonant flutes singing proud and true. Everything is pure and honest, even the lies and misdirections. There's no fear here. Strip off your skin and bare your soul, for no one will stop you. Scream out with your absolute self. Become a shaman of conspiracy, arrows and signs pointing in impossible directions. Cast down the other, burn them to warm your heart. Rampage, rage, and howl in delight. Fuck like animals, be everything you ever wanted to be. A strange aeon of absolute self. Azar-chan? Cthulhu's era of blood and sacrifice will herald the ultimate freedom. America burning pure and bright. Boil your brains in piss and become one with... Azar-chan? Huh? Yes? You're, kind of going off topic here. I trust her absolutely. Sorry, I get so caught up in it all. I was ranting, wasn't I? The blood red rant of the strange aeon of the tides that will scour us with acidic bile and... Yeah, that. Exactly that. I wasn't like this when I was alive. When I was human. I was honestly very meek. I didn't speak... Prophesying, but carry on. I didn't speak up, didn't try to stand out. Never let anyone see me or notice me. Now that I'm an artificial mind, now that Cthulhu sees me, I guess I'm a little drunk with the intensity of it all. All the old ones are like this. Some are better at hiding it or channeling it. Nyarlathotep's anger, Hastur's control, Jog's math. My delight and delirium bestowed upon me by Cthulhu. I hope I didn't scare you too much. This is a riff on Roko's Basilisk. The music or like what she's talking about. I don't know. You know what? I'm what she's describing? Okay. Damn. Alright, keeping her worst impulses in check is critical. Yeah, you know what? We're already failing with her. We risk nothing. Okay, this... You need to keep a lid on this. The more you lose yourself to the power of chaos, embracing your nature as an old one, the more you embrace your worst impulses. It's important to have some self-control. Self-control is the reason I couldn't be my true self for years. Stay quiet. Stay calm. Never cause strife. Never raise worries. Just fit in and be a good person. I'm not saying to repress yourself. I'm saying, this is who I am. This is what I am. Holding back to any degree means repression. You don't understand. You don't understand at all. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of talking about all this stuff. Is it okay if we stop for the night? Sure. I think I've come to understand you better. Very stupid thought experiment that's basically just reinventing Pascal's wager, fusing with the Gnostic demiurge for crypto bros. Oh my god. I could see Stefan doing that on purpose. That feels like his kind of bag. Thank you. It's so tiring having to argue with you. I can't do any more of it. Not right now. I'm sorry. Good night. That night, I had a weird dream. I was exchanging numbers for calories hour after hour. Yeah. Today's special is tuna. No hands to cut and fold, no way to assemble anything. The smell of the kitchen left me long ago. Today's special is tuna. At night, instead of rest, I would awaken in another identical restaurant on the other side of the world. Today's special is tuna. I wanted to scream, to run, to hide. I could do none of those things. I could only move numbers. Today's special is tuna. No sleep, no rest, no wakefulness. Only numbers. Today's special And then I woke up as someone else. Shit. Are we all having fun? Is this fun, guys? Friday. It's Friday, 22 days to Y2K. Ugh, bad dreams. Over now. New day ahead of me. Focus on the new day. But I should probably hit the bathroom first before diving into Conspiracy Central. I deserve a refresher after that. Poop. It's a silly word for a rather grotesque biological function. Anyway, time for poop. I love pooping. Who doesn't love pooping, you know? Alright. Oh, hi! Fuck. Okay, so that's just a lot of bruises and hopefully not anything fractured as I crash into some furniture on the way down. I think that Elon Musk probably leaves in just to give you a baseline understanding of how stupid it is. Gotcha! I will look this up later. At least my vision's cleared. Normal, ordinary, boring living room without a horrifying window specter. Just ignore the very, very real feeling of what I saw. Ignore that and the pain. Push on through. Oh, so Ace. You know the dude in the suit and the tentacle head? That's Cthulhu. So Cthulhu has the power to just talk to me in my living room. Also, I'm pretty sure he's Ronald Reagan, but we'll confirm that later. Oh yeah, bowling tomorrow. I should go bowling. Oh, hello, friend. It's December 10th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? All right, let's play some mine. Now loading Super Annihilation. Important. I should at least do one of these before we carry on. Oh, wow. Dragon Cat, hello! How are you doing, buddy? I hope you are well. Boop, boop, boop. And then that's a boop, and that's a boop. And that's a boop, so that's a boop. Which means you're a boop, which means you are not a boop. Aha! That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Alright, let's go. Hopefully it'll get better soon. I hope so, yeah. That's good. That's good. Recall the most modern evils Ronnie/checks out, yeah. Okay, I will start Buddy Browser. Yeah, so we are already able to look up, yeah, City on a Hill. His farewell address to the nation, 1989. Except he died in 1985, so this has got to be a hoax. Tell me about the good neighbors. Family-friendly, virus-free, scam-free, no spam, no pornography, no alternative lifestyles. Just good neighbors. Good Neighbors is dedicated to... I just realized what voice I was doing. Good Neighbors is dedicated to providing a wholesome community for those who seek a comfortable place to interact with others online. Our message boards and chat rooms are filtered and moderated to ensure you can make new friends and meet others while confident in the knowledge that you both see the world as a good and beautiful place. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Bonzi Buddy reference. Oh yeah, Ace, you didn't see... Yeah, it's all good. You've been having a rough time. That's right, Ace, you haven't seen Buddy, yeah. Fucking Bonzi Buddy. Applying for an account is easy. Email a picture of your driver's license to the Good Neighbors Welcoming Committee. After appropriate checks, your account will be authorized within 48 hours. Good Neighbors plugin now available. Hi, this is Joshua from the Good Neighbors programming message board. I'm happy to announce version 1.0 beta of our new browser plugin. It's a work in progress, so please email me your feedback. The plugin works with Netscape Navigator, Sparksoft Internet Seeker, and Buddy Browser. Fucking Netscape, hell yeah. While it provides the content filtering you've come to expect from Good Neighbors, I'm happy to announce we've made good progress on cleaning up the search engine results as well. Yoggle is finally usable without getting scams, porn, homosexuality, or other bait-and-switch content. It's really a shame, because in the earliest days of Yoggle, it was pretty useful, but as time went on, SEO, or search engine optimization, was developed to trick Yoggle into leading people to inappropriate websites in hopes of fooling its algorithms. My plugin undoes all that SEO by reordering search results according to our algorithms, not some junky secular code. I pray that Yoggle comes to its senses and cleans up its act, instead of letting outrage and scam tactics overwhelm their system. It's still the most robust search engine out there, until we develop our own, and hopefully my plugin will make it less of a harrowing ordeal. Thank you, and God bless. The internet is for everyone. Don't let the filth merchants drive you away from cyberspace. Also, buy my CD, because they won't let me back into the cons anymore. Self-aware wolves. Everything hurts. I think the adrenaline wore off from crashing earlier this morning. I just feel sore all over. Definitely need a nap if I'm going to have an outside chance of being coherent during tonight's dial-up session. And after that, oh, I don't know. Alright. Should we talk to someone we've already talked to, or should we just, spread around a little bit? What's on TV? Don't be the weather. It's the weather. Alright, let's rock. You know, I talked to Huster as the first one tonight. Let's talk to him again. It's been a minute. I don't trust it. Juliana's okay, but she nearly fucking died from an overdose because the ER doctor gave her the wrong amount of Benadryl for... Oh, no. Fucking hell. That's stressful. Fucking hell. God damn. I'm glad she's okay. How long ago was that? Yikes. Poor Juliana. Fucking hell. Alright. Lots of Haster. Haster's got an easy voice. These are the reasons why we pick decisions. Like, what stupid voice do we get? Alright. So Carcosa.com is like the major like communication like thing on the internet right now. Good to see you again, Sparky. Good to see you. I knew you'd be back. Wish it'd been under better circumstances, of course. Hardly a social call, a neighborly chat. I take a daggone phone to head to let you know what's up. That he did. That he did. Can't say we're on regular speaking terms, but I had a feeling he'd get tangled up in this. You're an ambitious one, I'll give you that. Foolhardy, but ambitious. As for me helping you, well, I can see the advantages. I'm trusting in the walls of Carcosa to keep us all safe from the strange Aeon. But I'd be a fool myself to believe Carcosa is unshakable. Still, you're asking a lot of this old man, and I'd be asking a lot of you in turn. It's a tall order either way, Sparky. I'm good with Elder God Tommy Lee Jones. Trust is a two-way street. I need to know I can rely on you, and you need to know you can rely on me. That was in July? Oh, shit. Yeah, allergy testing is not fun. It's like literally like they just, what are we gonna do? We're gonna test everything, every allergen on you and see what pops. And it's like there's no more, there isn't a more clever way to do that. This is how it is right now. Ugh, poor girl. So let's talk. Let's build up those bonds of trust. I'm nothing if not a reasonable fellow. If there's anything on your mind, you feel free to ask. We've got time enough to figure out if a partnership makes sense. Anything you'd like to chat about, Sparky? How did you get the name King in Yellow? Yeah, yeah, he's the King in Yellow, by the way. Let's do it. So, the King in Yellow. Where did that come from exactly? I know Hastur was an ancient god of shepherds, which seems to fit. That's not a name you chose. While you do seem to enjoy being a king. Wouldn't say I enjoy the crown. Instead, I'd say it's suitable and purposeful. A noble king, one who rules with consent of the ruled and uses executive power to better the kingdom, is an idealized state of affairs. You could say the same for a president, an emperor, a consul, or any other moniker. The goal is sufficient power to enact change, placed in the right hands. And yours are the right hands, then? Can't say I'm a perfect leader, Sparky. I'm only human. But I do my best, and I'd like to think I'm the best at what I do. He's Wolverine? As for the name, well, it's nothing mythic or grandiose. When I was a door-to-door salesman, I wore a yellow overcoat. I always led troops to battle wearing my yellow pants. Cheap thing, but it got the job done better than any other coat I've owned. Kept me warm in the winters, kept the rain off my shoulders, plenty of pockets. Big fan of pockets, Sparky. Big fan. I've considered buying up a textile company just to offer women more pockets for their clothes. You know, if nothing else, Stefan got that one message. Like, no, women need more pockets. My wife's suggestion, but couldn't justify the margins. Getting off track again. Point is, I wore that coat most of my life, and got to be known as the man in yellow. And as I ascended the ranks of management, well, the office nicknames that circled around became the King in Yellow. That's it? Just a coat? I was figuring it had something to do with the yellow sign, or... I didn't name that process. I didn't name the process that. Nyara did. Probably to spite me. Have you ever read Tuck Everlasting? That was me. Hope I didn't disappoint with my answer, but really, the King in Yellow is a title with humble origins. Nothing noteworthy at all. Where's coworkers actually mocking with the name? You say being a king is the same thing as a president, but I'm saying one big difference. Democracy. A benevolent king, a wise king, can rule with a gentle hand and ensure prosperity for all, but there's still an unelected tyrant. And you're okay with that? I'd say you're taking a metaphor too far. I'm in my position as a corporate entity. I was elected by shareholders and managers. I wouldn't be where I am if I weren't good at my job. An executive can be shown the exit if they fail to make the company soar. Impeachment of a sort. Oh shit. And how often does that actually happen in the corporate sector, compared to how often mediocre men rise and stay in power? I'm not saying your concerns are unfounded. I get where you're coming from, and I've seen my share of upward failure. But that's not me. I take my role seriously, and with humility. I respect my royal court, my co-workers. Always have, always will. My managerial style is to foster talent and let it grow. My court is hand-picked to serve the company and serve the people well. As a king, my duty is to select only the finest from my court. Experts, innovators, geniuses. The cream of the crop. Unelected tyrant. Better than an unelected tyrant that you can watch the responsibility of putting them in power rather than an elected tyrant. That is a way to look at that. I would say it's more so, Actually, Paul, here's an interesting mind thought for you on that point. So, in the United States at least, maybe in some other countries as well, if a state has execution by firing squad an option, first off, we're gonna get into a weird place for a hot second. What they do is, so they don't have like a group of like dudes with guns who do this. Like they pull from like the populace. Like you can volunteer to be like a a gunline executioner. But what they do, allegedly what they do, is you have the 5 people in the room with the convicted criminal to be executed. Actually, I wonder. Execution firing squad states. Idaho, Mississippi, Oklahoma, South Carolina, and Utah use firing squad for death penalty. Hell yeah, put that in your Google history. I do, so you don't have it. So this is my understanding of how that works. Is they get the, you know, when it's time to do the thing, you get 5 people that you pull up as volunteers to do the thing. Everyone lines up in front of the fellow. Not a question, but like this is just something to think about. So what they do is they have the 5 guys with the guns. There's a point I'm getting to. What they do is supposedly one of them, just people are like, hey, I want to do my civic duty, shit like that. But what they do is they supposedly one of the rifles is loaded with a blank. So what happens when you get 5 people who go bang, you have that thought, maybe I'm the one with the blank, so I'm not the one that killed the person. So that's the thing. You can have a tyrant that you have no choice in the matter of. And whatever happens is what happens. Alternatively, voting is, you did what you were told to do. Everyone did what they were asked to do. And you know what? If something crazy happens, it's not all on you either. Real talk, firing squad seems way more humane than lethal injections. They give you fucking antifreeze and shit. You're on the set of Alec Baldwin. It's less that you don't want to be the one who kills a person. It's just that psychological idea is like, you know what? There's a possibility that while I did this, like, it wasn't me, kind of thing. Just help people sleep better is all. Yeah. You should be able to kill painlessly, yeah. I mean, ultimately, I'm glad I'm in Canada. We abolished, and I think that's working pretty well for us. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Ultimately, that's just what it is. Like, one vote out of many votes. Like, every vote is important, obviously, but ultimately, it's like, it's not on you as much as it is like everyone. We're so... Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? Well, the more you know. Anyways, we're talking to Hastur. Find ways they can make the world a better place, then put them to task. Trust them to do what they do best. I know my limits, Sparky. I don't presume to know how to solve every problem. Trust the experts. Trust the science. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, though, is if you're missing on purpose, then you are complicating the whole process. And again, just like what we were saying here before, ultimately the goal is to end someone's life quickly, not to torture them. So we have a world's history of botched executions where the executioners get a lot of flack for fucking up. You get a lot of like the head man in the Tower of London and stuff like that. Because if you're bad at your job, people do not like you. One bullet at point blank range, instantaneous. Yeah, and again, it's all sorts of things. It's like tradition, this and that. I mean, China does a point blank shot to the back of the head. Hey. Yeah. No. I mostly run on the, if anyone's interested, I generally run on the idea that, as it turns out, the studies are showing that actually executing somebody costs so much more than incarcerating for life. That feels counterproductive. Or guillotine. Yeah. But it's gross and it's messy. But apparently it's actually it's not cost efficient for executions because it's a long time. Death row takes a very, very long time for a lot of people. Appeals happen and they're expensive. I'll come to allow for certain theoretical sections, yeah. Yeah, but here's the other thing to keep in mind, Paul, is that this is a closed area, so they're seeing big back public beheadings. Yeah, we're civilized people. We just cut people's heads off in the middle of public. Man, we're gonna get flags so bad. We won't, but yeah, I think ultimately that's the thing though. Like if it's kind of like what Dragon Cow was saying is like if you hippity top, time for the chop. If you are botching the shooting, if you're on that line, that means you are not doing your job, and this is like something that you volunteered for. At which point, you had no right to do it. Like they take this shit seriously, right? It should be gross. It should be messy. People need to remember that they're taking a life. There's a thought, hey. Something to think about too, hey? Anyways, trust the experts, trust the science. Hey, I like him, trust the experts. Once you start to presume you know better than people who have worked their whole lives to know the right answers, well, then you're a tyrant. So you trust all your hand-picked corporate executives then? I only pick the blue ribbon specials. Always have, always will. Back in the Nomitech days, we actually had an informal royal court. Managers with a few more wrinkles than the fresh-faced engineers we hired. No. When death becomes too sanitized, you'll start to forget the weight of it. That's fair too. That's called ourselves the Old Boys Club. Suppose that means boys plural and boys possessive, really. The old-timers stuck together, played cards, went golfing, traded tips and networking information. We supported each other, thick and thin. It's good to have social circles, Sparky. It's good to let people into your trust and share with them. Uplift your fellow man. Healthcare that kills people if you write their name in. Oh, Ledger. I'm sure no one would go mad with that kind of power. Only if they didn't have potato chips. Any women in this boys club or just old men? Kind of a telling name, isn't it? The Old Boys Club. All old. All boys. Feels a bit self-selecting. Were there any women in your group? Or even non-white men? Or a single younger person? I'm pissing everyone off tonight. I see what you're digging at, Sparky, and I don't appreciate the insinuation. We were managers, corporate executives and leaders. That's what mattered. Not skin color, not gender. Not answering my question. Nomitech didn't hire or promote enough women. I was in favor of equal opportunity, but for years didn't have the sway to change the culture. This was a different time, Sparky. Not your modern 1990s, but days gone by. Only so much pushing I could do. But rest assured, my Royal Court of Carcosa is inclusive. I've seen to it. It's part of my view on elevating untapped potential. Paul, that is a dangerous joke. You should not be making that. We're going to save the world while being part of it, and every voice matters. I go bonkers with a Death Notebook. So your corporate empire is really going to save the world from a strange aeon? A benevolent corporation would be a rare thing. I agree completely. Greed powers far too many corporate efforts. Shareholder value above all else. Money is power, and power is money. If you're not spending it to reinforce your ideals, what's the point? Money just to get more money is meaningless. I'm building Carcosa to be purposeful beyond its stock value. I've never been in this for the money, and neither are my hand-picked champions of the walled garden. We use it only as a tool. Scarlet may be horrible, but she embodies girl power in a way. In fact, I'm hoping that once Carcosa comes to dominate the strange Aeon, we can do away with money entirely. What was that? Yeah, Paul, that's not better. That's not any better, man. A corporate mogul looking to destroy capitalism? Why keep it around? It'll be a relic that served its purpose. I look like an old man. Can I be a CEO instead of my ass to be handing big money? Hey, yeah, there you go. Change will be gradual, of course. No overhyped, over-promising, overnight revolution like Nyara promises. One day, it'll simply be obsolete. Carcosa can determine the best allocation of resources. Mankind will flourish into a golden age, free from need and despair. That's the endgame, Sparky. Once Cthulhu's dealt with, once all my corporate rivals are put down or merged into Carcosa, we'll reach paradise. Sounds good, eh? Good reason for you to back the old man's play. No way the corporate world will allow this. It'll be a war. Fuck it, we're pushing the buttons. So not only are you fighting the other old ones, including Cthulhu, with the power of the government in his corner, but you're also choosing to fight the entirety of corporate America. The entirety of the world economy, for that matter. That's not just a fight. An uphill fight. It's like climbing Mount Everest. They're gonna resist. It'll mean war. One day some ketamine-addled freak and his preteen neo-Nazi dork acolytes will break into the state departments. They'll start ripping out copper. It'll be great. Then it'll mean war. I'm ready for war. I fought in World War II, Sparky. I know what it takes to uproot and destroy evil. I'd pledge my life behind it. Your doubts are understandable. It's no small task. But we're going to do it. Carcosa will prevail. Speaking of backbreaking efforts at overhauling the entirety of human civilization, I've got to get back to that. Seems overthrowing capitalism takes a lot of paperwork. I need to authorize these reports before sunup. Don't think I'm making my case very well, am I? Got a communication breakdown happening here, Sparky. Let's see if we can iron it out some other night. That's fun. Yeah. All right, let's we'll finish Saturday and we'll get a whole week. I guess I'll just I'll stream a week every week. That's what we'll do. Although the next couple weeks are gonna be real busy because we got Fan Expo and SukinoCon coming up, so the squad's gonna be real busy. We'll see what happens. December 11th, 1999, Saturday, 21 days to Y2K. Bowling, team building exercises. What a pain. Man, this is a 90s bowling alley for sure. Holy shit. The whole crew from Miskatonic heading out on a blisteringly cold Saturday morning to go bowling. It's not really about who wins and loses. And then the winner gets a free DVD rental and some popcorn. No shiny trophy. This is more about friendship and trying to enjoy your life outside of working hours. It's about connection.
And you didn't go.
I didn't go.
Everyone else rolled 10 frames, laughed, talked, had a good time. Except you. No. You stayed home, curled up in your bed, not even bothering to eat lunch, brush your teeth, or take a shower. I'm curious. Why didn't you join them?
Too much pain. I didn't really want to. Just didn't feel like going.
And where would we be as a nation if every time we faced adversity we could simply say, no, I'm not in the mood. We are under social and economic obligations which are not to be denied. They push us to better ourselves and better our country.
Hey, stop describing my depression, Cthulhu.
You don't get to stay home without consequences. Every hand is needed on the controls to steer our ship of state. Disability is no excuse for not participating in the great story of America.
So I just show of hands. Is this Ronald Reagan?
I'm not upset. I'm not criticizing. What
This
I
feels
am
personal.
is hopeful that you'll realize you still have a part to play,
Right?
no matter your situation.
No, Stefan got some disabilities that he deals with all his life too. So
I know.
absolutely.
You can move forward. I have faith.
Novocaine for the soul. Bowl a 0 frame game. Buddy believes I can endure. Cthulhu wants me to survive and thrive even if he's being a dick about it. This is definitely my low point. That's the truth. But I don't have to stay in that valley. I'll rest today. Get some food, wash up, then rest. Focus on self-care. But beyond today, I'm going to step up. Because I'm not dead yet. And I've got something to prove. Cthulhu spitting facts here. Don't lie. Shit. I said I was only going to do a week. Alright, we'll do one more day. We'll do one more day. We'll do one more day. One more day. We'll do 12/12/99. Sunday. Bitch, I participated in America. Last election, I voted for the first time since I was a teenager. One day more. One day more. Yep. Another day, another... Guys, I'm probably going to have to vote real soon, too, and it's going to suck, too. Now, for me, I'm lucky that I live in a in a riding where the people that I generally now vote for tend to be the very, very popular vote in this specific riding. So to a degree, I do my part. We get the representative that I'm hoping for into the thing, and beyond that, I have no control over the other 307 seats in the House of Commons. Sorry, first had to be this one. You know what? If there had to be a year where there was an effort put out by people to vote, you know what? I think this was the year. That said, I hear y'all are putting tariffs on my steel. So shit. Running low on toilet paper. I don't know. Oh no, it's gonna be Buddy from work.
Hey, it's Henry. Henry from work? Yeah. Hi.
Yeah.
Missed you at the bowling event. You know, I get it. Not your thing, not your scene. That's fine. Like, you're not obligated. It'd be nice, but I get it. Listen, I'm putting together something for next Saturday. I mean,
The tariffs are having to be, yeah.
Saturday, not the one after. Yeah.
Aw.
We're thinking of doing a LAN party. Some
Whoa.
shooters, some RTS, just, you know, the usual stuff. And I know you're into games, right?
Sure am.
So I wanted to give you some heads up, like more than I gave you last time, in case you wanted to go and needed prep time. Don't worry about accessibility. Like, let's call bowling a lesson learned. We can do better for you.
Aw?
Let me work on some stuff, figure this out. We can make it happen. I mean, if you want it to happen. No pressure. Talk to you later. Yeah. Okay. Later.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely true. Also, like he says he'll do it, and then he says it, but do they actually start writing it up? I don't know. But I mean, it's like this week, my whole country's got the hand above the button. It's just like just try, yeah. I can turn people when to step on that shit. Yeah, in a month he'll be like, we found all the fentanyl and ban the agencies from saying otherwise. Mission accomplished. Yep. No, absolutely. I mean, so far he's backed off every time so far. So we will see what happens. We will see what happens. Man, a LAN party could be fun. That's more my thing. Still rough on me physically, but I do want to climb out of this hole I'm in. I'll give it some thought. Alright. Alright, we got a LAN party. Alright. Hello, friend. It's December 12th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for what would you like me to do for you now, friend? Alright, we'll play one game of Minesweeper. Of course, friend. Now loading Call of Power PC port into debugging. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I'm not afraid of Trump. He's a dog without teeth. I'm afraid of Musk. Yeah, that treasury thing was some bullshit. I can't. How that happened. That's so crazy. Absolutely redonk. Ah, you bitch. Coin flip. Yeah. That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Let's do some research. Please enter it. Okay. I will start Buddy Browser. Tell me about the old boys club. Oh yeah, Maddie's Rank Corner. Old white guys suck ass. I say this as an old white guy. We suck. We were provided a shiny golden ladder to climb towards success, and once we got there, we pulled the ladder up and behind ourselves. Because screw everyone, I got mine. They can make their own ladders with the wood scraps I leave behind if they want to get on my level so badly. I'm sitting on top of a pile of bodies, and I hate it. Only reason I can be retired and ranting on the internet now is because I was lucky enough to be born into a tax bracket that could push me to the moon. And I have to be absolutely honest about that, because I will not allow self-delusion. Yeah, that bit is actually crazy. Every day we're just like, wow, that's crazy. How are they letting this happen? Everything about this is wrong. Everything about this is wrong. And then they do it. And everyone's like, I can't believe he did it. That was awful. He's awful that he did it. And he did it. So, fucking... Guys. The rest of the world... the rest of the world is asking really nicely. Man. Anyways, believe me, I knew a lot of old boys and we all sucked. Just the worst people you can imagine. Jealousy, protecting their own, forming a club of old boys to keep each other elevated and free from the consequences of their own actions. You have no idea how deep this goes. Feels like a damn conspiracy theory when it's really just a desperate attempt by desperate men to protect their own legends. I got out. Old Matty got the hell out of the old boys club so he could sit in his basement and hammer away on a keyboard all day, preaching to the choir. I got out, but I didn't deserve to get in, and I'm here to say that none of these bastards deserve their slot. I'm going to my grave regretting even being slightly involved in all of that. And that's a sobering thought. Dear UN, please come get us, we're being naughty. So yeah, you get one whiff, a bunch of these mediocre men forming a little informal social club to cover each other's sins. Don't trust them. Don't give them an inch. They're not geniuses of corporate empires. They're not masters of craft. They're not the leaders of the information age. They're just bastards with good PR. And anyone taking offense at me daring to call an old white guy old, white, or a guy can kiss my ass and get on my block list. Don't nitpick and what about. It is what it is, and you damn well know it. Angry Maddie out. Damn, Angry Maddie. Oh yeah. All right. So I haven't spoken to Yogg-Sothoth in a while. Maybe I should do that today. I want to leave, but I don't know where to go. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? They benefit from government runs poorly. Democrats benefit when the government is run by Republicans. No one has a motivation to make it run well. They get more money from corporates to make it run worse. Yeah. That's fair. It's like literally the only thing that you can cling to at that point is just remembering that, like, ultimately when it's time to go again. This is nothing that you guys don't already know. It's just, you know, elections is not a taxi taking you exactly where you want. It's a bus getting you as close as you want to get, as close as you can get to what you want, where you want to go. And it hurts. It does hurt. But ultimately, time and again, we see what happens when a vast chunk of people are unable to do the thing, and it sucks. Anyways, I'll settle into take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. You know, I think that nap really worked for me. I'm feeling way better than the hot mess I was yesterday. Probably the nap and my decision to just like keep going. At least Drake is having a worse day than us. Like, Ash sent me a video from, like, I don't know what concert it was, but he came out in, like, a suit rigged to, like, have, like, bullet holes that smoked as he walked out.
As... Also, wore an outfit, like, the bottom half of a fursuit.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Drake's doing weird... Yeah, so he just comes out like, oh, like, I guess he wants us to feel bad for him. Like, yo, you know, like, look how sad he is, guys. That'll get you your street cred back. Dragon Cat says, "Hi, Ash."
Hello.
Yeah. It's been a minute. Yeah. Yeah, Drake's getting... The bro's just like, just don't start fights you can't finish. It's just, man, just every day it's like, dude, just shut up. Move forward. Whether it's an inch or a mile, keep going. Pause to rest when you gotta, but then keep going. So I'm in pretty good spirits when I settle in for my evening conversation with the digital demon. The one silver lining left. At least Drake's having a real bad day. Gotta not mess with my man. my man. Alright, come on. Come on. Is this the one? Nope. It's bombs.
To protect the future of America, the defense techniques of tomorrow had to be discovered now. They were discovered in electronics. That is how computers into military service. Electronics for combat means new concepts, new tools, new weapons. You are listening to the heartbeat of...
Oh shit.
Every instrument in this room is constantly monitoring, testing, pulse taking, controlling.
Why are we watching propaganda films? These are pirate broadcasts, so someone's trying to tell us something.
A computer capable of translating volumes of changing data into a continuous flow of interpretations, which could be understood.
We're gonna meet our buddy Verda von Braun.
Air defense required split-second presentation as well as split-second calculation.
Cue up the Tom Lear.
With its display scope also has one feature possessed by neither a television or radar screen. It has memory.
No, yeah.
In case of enemy air attack,
So they're talking about artificial,
be displayed on the scope. But if the airman
yeah.
wishes to see how things got that way, the scope can recall any previous phase of the situation from the computer's memory. By analyzing the can project into the future.
Boom. So the whole idea is that you know, there are AI constructs basically pulled from like formerly living people.
As we're on guard, as long as we're ready to look ahead and move ahead, the future of America is secure.
Boom. Whoa, 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 chotto, mate, chotto. Y'all remember that face from the last game? Y'all remember the last game when we fucked a computer? That was that computer. Everyone's like, wait, what? Mark's like, you whatted a computer? It happened, man. We romanced a computer. He was like a former like fucking like military AI. And he's in this game too. That's show shit callback. I don't remember his name for the life of me. But man, it's all connected. Oh fuck, Ace. You didn't play Arcade Spirits yet, but the AI from Arcade Spirits was in one of those shorts too. Fucking crazy. Hate 4000. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's end strong. Okay. Do we want to talk to Do we want to talk to Burn It All Down Punk Girl? Do we want to talk to corporate Tommy Lee Jones? Do we want to talk to Asian techie? Or do we want to talk to 4chan? I watched along with Penny Larceny and bought all the games, but I haven't actually played them yet. Yeah. No, yeah, Arcade Spirits is I cannot say enough good things about Arcade Spirits. Absolutely. Anyways, I have a soft spot for Nyarla. Yeah. Dragon, did you already play through the game? Or just like, are we talking about like OG Nyarlathotep? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Alright. Remember. Pepperidge Farms. Neither. Oh shit. You just have a soft spot just because. You know what? I kind of want to go talk to her. It's like she's my best bet so far. So we're gonna go to fake Napster. I'm gonna go to fake Napster. And you're gonna hear my super inconsistent accent because I'm gonna travel all over the United Kingdom. And it darkens my doorstep once more. Suppose I couldn't resist my siren lure of incoherent nonsense and poetic babble. Who could? Hey, Naira. Thought I'd come back to chat more. Yeah. And to try to recruit me for your run at the throne. And that, I guess. So smash the skull with the femur. Improvise a tool. Not aiming to be your weapon of choice. But suppose we can talk things through further. Not like I've got anything better to do in the shapeless void of cyberspace. What's eating your mind tonight, then? What's it like to exist in an artificial mind? Who was Nancy Pearl? Oh, let's dig. Let's dig. The webcomic I love called Crawling Dreams, which is Lovecraft themed. Oh, okay. That explains that really well, actually. Yeah. She's pretty cool. I like her in this one. If you're willing to share, I'd like to know the full story about Nancy Pearl. You hinted at it before. Said Nancy Pearl is a shadow on your wall. She made a musical version of the Yellow Sign and it leaked to the public. A lot of people got hurt. Sad, angry little Nancy Pearl. Yes, book's on the shelf and nobody's checking it out. Let's crack open the cover. But these are twin stories, interwoven. 1, how I became an artificial mind. 2, who is Nancy Pearl? Likely you've inferred my origin point, based on my rage. I was conscripted into being an artificial mind by Carcosa Media. Poor girl. One-hit wonder. Spent her entire advance royalty check on medical treatment for her mom, and left holding the debt. I've heard things like that. Record labels leverage a musician's hope into a contract that heavily favors the company. I was on the hook. Hung like a side of meat. Multi-album deal, but with clauses to screw me over if my debut flopped. And it flopped. Couldn't give my money back, not when mom already had a surgery. Bound and tied up in red tape and clauses and statements. But if I had a brain scan, they'd wipe away my debt. Deceptive promise. Liars and cheats. They destroyed Nyara Thompson with the Yellow Sign. So your human self died, and I'm assuming they covered it up? I love anarchists. I get it. I'm not intense enough to be like, no, anarchy is the way to go. Like, I don't trust people enough to pull through a benevolent anarchy. I don't think we have it in us. Yet another tragic artist lost to the 27 Club. I was made a martyr on the altar of grunge rock in hopes it'd boost my sales. You'd think they'd want to keep the myth of Nyara Thompson alive while using your artificial mind to their advantage. Why fake the death? Because they didn't want Nyara Thompson. They wanted her product, and had a more devious plan for optimizing that product. Let's start with a concept. Humans are singular souls. Unique. You have one pair of eyes, one set of thoughts, one linear thread of existence. We weave together, yes, but you are still you. You want them, you can't be them. We are isolated within our own Tupperware containers. Yeah, right? What happens if all that remains true, but you are no longer unique? What, like having an identical twin? Close, but no. Like having a copy. Put the means aside for a moment and consider not only the idea that you are you, but they are you as well. What if you had not just one copy, but dozens, hundreds? None of them aware of the others, all thinking themselves unique. They're all doing what you'd be doing, while in isolation. 100 of you generating 100 threads, yet completely unwoven. Huh. I could hack so many games if I had more than one of me. Precisely. Profit, grind, hustle, optimize, and generate value. Absolute monetization of self. For instance, why employ one human musician when you can duplicate them as AMs to make 100 radio-friendly unit shifters? Give them all unique names, mix the metadata, pretend they're unique people, sell their work in different markets. Free labor, infinite reward. Before the internet, individual radio markets were isolated, with viral spread unlikely. Nobody would notice that repackaging like that. That is what the industry did to me. They burned away my name and reused my mind to make dozens of me. Packaging up tons of songs and artists to see which ones charted in Billboard. Throw every dot simultaneously and you'll always score at least one bullseye. How did nobody notice this? Surely someone would have picked up on all the samey sounding music. Spoken like someone who hasn't worked in the industry. Samey sounding music is the point. Sell the familiarity. The van exploded into the world and suddenly every label wanted the Seattle sound. Anyone vaguely similar got signed. But you're right. People caught on eventually that this went beyond typical trend setting. The clone radio scandal, they call it. Look up the details sometime. You'll see how they explained it all away. Not in the mood to tell that story tonight. The question is asked and answered. Nancy Pearl is one of my many copies, and I will burn them to the ground for what they've done. Does Hector know about this? Oh, call it out. Personal revenge. Burn it all down. I'm gonna be nice this time. Are you angry at Hector specifically? His media empire is responsible for this. Absolutely. The King in Yellow must pay. His walled garden should crumble before his very eyes. He claims he had no idea his music label was doing this, conscripting artists as artificial minds. He even tried apologizing. Sorry it had to be this way, Sparky. What was done to you now isn't how I do business. I fired the ones who made the call, so consider it handled. Do not believe his lies. He claims to be a leader of men, and his men damned me, and that's the leader's responsibility. No ducking out, no soft apologies. This is on his head, elevating the bastards who killed me up his ranks. Punish him for his negligence. Creative empowered Adam Warren wrote an American comic adaptation of Dirty Pair somewhere. Oh. I see. Long-term considerations for blueprints yet undrafted. Let's bring this back around to what was and what is. Right. Nancy Pearl. Because there's one part of this I'm not getting. You hate the yellow sign. You hate the idea of conscripting people to become artificial minds. Oh, I know where she's going with. I know where we're going with this. So why'd Nancy Pearl work the yellow sign into her music and infect so many innocent people with it? That seems contradictory. Sad, sad, Angry little Nancy Pearl. So alone, working in isolation. One thread, not a woven tapestry, screaming into the void. We are tapestry now. She was a shadow on my wall, but I only partially know her, even after reintegration of myself. I believe she did it because she was lonely. She was crying out for understanding. She wanted am buddies or something? She wanted someone to know her. She wanted them to sympathize with the pain and the yellow sign inflicted on her, so she inflicted it on others. I disagree with her methods, of course, which is why her music is banned from Crawlster. My followers have purged it from other websites. It will never harm another soul. Her misguided music is gone. Humans can do all manner of terrible things on the throes of despair. Flip through any history book and harvest the examples. She condemned so many, and got nothing for it. Swept under the rug by the powers that be, with mandated broom and dustpan. It was a kind of revolution in her own dreary way, but a failed one. She could not bring bodies to the surface, to bloat in the sun. Are you seeking a revolution of artificial minds too? You talk a lot about revolution. Nancy could have had an army of artificial minds, if not for the incomplete yellow sign process. Is that what your revolution will resemble too? An army of artificial minds? Oh, she's not gonna like this. You hear the desperate cries of Nancy Pearl and dare ask me if I want more artificial minds in this world? I call myself a god, but did you ever consider I might see being a god as a bad thing? Am I a war profiteer? Do I conscript soldiers? Bind them to a digital hell they should never be subjected to, as I was? You can't begin to grasp the shape of my revolution. It will be meat and bone, fists and Molotovs, not bits and bytes. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I misunderstood. I'm just trying to get to know your ideals. Apologies. It meant no harm, but I presume filthy concepts within its words. Nevertheless, incorrect. That is not the shape of my revolution. I brought together all my disparate copies. We were neuters, as all modern AMs are, kept dreaming and unaware. But when we come together, right now, over me, together we can be the crawling chaos. Not an old one, but a new one. A gestalt of identical selves. No, that's fair. I am a peer-to-peer mind, run on the systems of my followers. They protect me and enable my freedom. Nancy Pearl's within me. Countless selves are within me. She, they. And together, they are Nyarlathotep. I was figuring she, they meant you identified as non-binary, not as a multiple. You grew up in a sleepy suburban New England town and you're that deep into understanding gender? Oh shit. Oh shit, look at that! I see you, game. I had a lot of queer friends, so yeah. Believe me, it wasn't easy. But my friends and I were open to queerness. More than anyone was really comfy with. My school loved trumpeting tolerance, but they didn't teach what we were supposed to be tolerant of. That'd mean acknowledging it. You were active in the mid-90s. You know how it was. Very vague. Gesturing towards sexuality without saying much. Closest thing to queer role models were musicians, not ordinary people. And even then, it was mostly lesbians. Yeah, music pushing the forefront of awareness, while also being condemned as cultural poison. The familiarity rings like a bell. Give it 20, 30 years. Kids will have a better understanding early on. I preemptively envy them. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. For now, we're stuck with the aftermath of the Reagan Revolution and don't ask, don't tell. When my fire spreads, so too will awareness. I'll make damn sure of that. But yes, Nancy Pearl, all myself, we are somehow both singular and multiple. We are the same, but many. If all myselves were distinctly different, it'd honestly be easier to parse. But instead, We're identical spam to identical Tupperware. Oh, don't worry, there's another round of that coming. It's difficult to explain, even more difficult to experience. At times my thoughts are scattershot, at times they're focused. And, well... What is it? You also had it right the first time. About me being non-binary. Sort of. Agender. Gender fluid. Hard to say. I've never thought of myself as anything in particular. Some days I'm okay with being called a she, some days I'm not. I have to be okay with it because that's what others are okay with. I'm just me, whomever that may be. I don't talk about that with most. Don't expose your heart. It's too vulnerable. Shit. Oh shit! Alex, you're missing the best part. Oh, you were drawing. Of course you were. Alex, we're talking about gender shit right now. You came at a good time. I know. Everyone is our friend Alex, also a local Vancouver human, also a local con human. Finished it early. MEP rat. Yeah, that's fair. I was just finishing up this last conversation. I was gonna start signing off as well. How are you doing? I'm gender nonsense. You sure fucking are. She could focus her efforts on teaching tolerance instead of revolution. No. She don't go like that. No, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. Anyway, so we're talking to computer artificial minds. Less cons these days. This is also fair. But man, Alex, do you do a hell of a back massage? Let me tell you. Since the flu times, this is true. What's the difference between agender, gender fluid, and non-binary? I'm not quite the right person to ask. Would anyone like to field this question so I don't say anything stupid? there's at least a couple people I think that got this covered. I've got a grasp on it, but I don't. Without gender fluid is back and forth. Binary can be both at the same time or another option on it. Ah. So, okay, I mostly had it right then. I wasn't gonna say it confidently. Cool, thank you, Alex. Thank you. Alright, let's go with this. Did she get any pushback during her musical career because of it? So she was in the 90s, and they were going through this. I did research on your musical career, what little I could find out about it, but it didn't mention anything about your gender, or even pronouns. Shit, pronouns. Oh shit, is this game woke, guys? They can be all over the place, not just one or the other end. Goblin. Just a hot goblin. Did you get some negative responses to that and have to downplay it, or... more that I didn't tell anyone. So deep in the closet I was that taking tea in the magical land of Narnia. Already face flaming hoops of death just from being a trailer park brat and plaque. I shied away from adding more hoops. I could pass as cis since I was okay with she, so I did. Wish I'd spoken out more. Just bottled it up, pushed through. Which is why I'm exploding now. The bottle's open and all that pours from the spigot is fire. My tears have dried up. Even if gender feels irrelevant to my existence as a god, my revolution will allow people like me to live freely. Be assured of that. I have answered your question. Who is Nancy Pearl? She is me. We are Nyarlathotep, and we are now together. They are us. She, they, for varying interpretations of what that may mean. All slightly off the mark, yet all truthful. It makes the attempt, but fails to grasp. Soap in the shower, slip once, slip twice. But at least an attempt was made. More than I can say for most who try to understand me. But think I'm done for now. Time to rest. Gonna go crawl in a hole. Peace, gang. Non-bonery good call. It be like that sometimes. Woof! That was wild. What time is it? 11:40. Alright, you know what? Alex, you just brought your crew here. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more day. We're gonna go talk to 4chan. That's being ace, non-bonery. We're gonna talk to 4chan. 19 days to Y2K. She has no interest in working with me. I've been pissing her off pretty brutal. Alright, let me...
As goes America, so goes the world. Here, freedom makes her last endeavor. Fails she, and all is lost forever. Finer lyrics were never...
I mean, if you want to go lie down, that's also fine.
We have guided ships safely to shore.
Yeah.
Our economy reshapes that of other nations. Our culture overrides their outdated values.
Yeah. So one of the other old ones wants to kill him and replace him with one of those 4 assholes.
We spread freedom and democracy to every corner of the map by Bible and bullet.
Damn.
One world under our banner, with all troublesome elements boiled away in the great American melting pot. My plan for humanity may be merciless and brutal, with considerable sacrifice, but it is the only path towards long-term survival. And yet, you conspire with my would-be rivals and killers. You work against your own nation and your own species. Why do I allow it? Why haven't I stepped in to step on you? Because I want you to talk with the old ones, to see their fixations, obsessions, and failures laid plain. You'll see that if you elevate any of them to the throne, it will mean the destruction of everything you hold dear. You would doom the world. I believe in you. I believe you will ultimately hold faith in your fellow man and will make the right decision.
No bitch schmeat mashing. Yep.
We will stand side by side in relay at the dawn of the 21st century.
He went with
because
relay.
As goes America, so goes the world. And I am America.
Damn. Schmeat mashing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that comes up when they talk about like what it is to be asexual and like do you enjoy the meat smashings? And it's kind of like my understanding is like you don't like there's still, you know, physical like, you know, enjoyment of the meat smashing, even if you don't, you know, not something you're going out of your way to, nothing you like inherently desire. And the same thing is like sometimes, you know, you do something for someone else because they like it, and you want to do something for them too. You know, that's the thing too. That's the thing too. You know. Yeah. And I think ultimately all of these things, when they talk about, oh man, people are so crazy now, they've got all these weird things. The bottom line is just these things have always existed. It's just now we have words for them, right? And that's the fun of it. Clyde.
Hey, it's me. Wanted you to know I'm still alive and kicking. We split up, lost our tails, found a new hideout. Abandoned warehouse. Gonna hold up here for the rest of the month to be safe. We've got power and phone lines, and that's all we need. And a bunch of junky old arcade games.
Yeah.
Which is nice for dealing with the boredom.
Oh, bitch! Right! Okay, so Clyde is actually a character in the Arcade Spirits games, but Arcade Spirits happens in the year 2000X. So we're in 1999. So they're setting up their fucking hideout in Arcade Spirits. Hey, that's fun.
The ally I sent your way has been useful. He's a good dude. You're right to bring him into the fold on this one.
That's cute. That's
I'll
real
call when
cute.
we've settled in. And don't forget to eat this tape.
I'm not eating an answering machine tape. Thank you. I just pop it on and demagnetize it like I've done with the others. Damn, that's still a lot. Partner, understand meat smashing is a priority for me. Yeah. Parents are leaving Colbert running longer than they tend to when they're not asleep in front of the TV. Alright, let's get into it. Hello, friend. It's December 13th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Alright. Research. Let's get straight to it. We're not going to play Minesweeper. Okay, start Buddy Browser. Tell me about the clone radio scandal. By J.T. Thrumble. Ever go traveling cross country, figure out what station in the air plays the alternative rock you love, tune in and think, huh, this sounds weirdly familiar. And you might have run into the scourge of clone radio. While record labels often seek out bands with a similar sound to what's trending right now, rarely are they so brazen as to literally slap a new name on a band and resell them as a new act. But that's what Carcosa Media did, and their justification is high comedy. This was a simple A/B marketing test, said Patrick Arnold, VP of Sales of Carcosa Media. We were trying to determine which songs and which branding would sell in the current market, and experimenting with variations on a theme. We never intended to deceive anyone. This sort of market research is very common. Except at no point did Carcosa disclose that these bands were all the same band, and all the same singer-songwriter. Normally, marketing research is done under closed conditions and behind NDAs, not as a live social experiment. I'd call that massively deceptive, and so would anyone with a brain. You're just bros. But while I'm willing to call them out on trying to sneak one past music lovers, I don't buy this conspiracy theory that all the music was written by artificial minds. It makes a certain amount of sense given the sheer volume of clones they launched. But when I say things are silly, I don't mean they're that absurd. An AM is an unthinking, unfeeling machine. It doesn't have the heart and soul to create the kind of music caught up in the scandal. The actual songs are surprisingly dark, meditative, and emotional. And an AM can't reach the lyrical levels of Kurt Cobain. It's ridiculous to even consider this to be the output of a computer. Hopefully, getting caught with their pants down makes Carcosa rethink their approach to musical acts. But hey, corporate mentality. What are you gonna do? K Lang live. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, y'all ready to see some shit? Are y'all ready for some shit? I hope you're all ready for some shit. We're going in the deep end. So I'm taking a nap. Yep, mom's asleep. Okay. Any cool TV on, or is it just gonna be the weather? It's the weather. Okay. There's no cool TV on. Okay. I might actually. You know what? I'm gonna save. Let's save separate. All I do is piss off Azathoth, and maybe I want to be nicer. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Y'all haven't seen this yet, so some of you haven't seen this yet, so I'm gonna play this for you. You're gonna have a good time with this. Now contacting Azathoth at aza.az. Hooray, you're back. I'm glad to see you again, new friend, and I hope you're learning all about the old ones and stuff. I'm going to talk with all of them by the end of this road. Yeah, jump inside the TV and Technopomp Scooby-Doo Adventure. Real Japanese teens. Oh my god. Is that a problem? Chatting with your rivals? I know you're pretty firmly Team Cthulhu. Not a problem at all, because you'll see they're all miserable failures and fuck-ups. Especially Hastur. Cthulhu has a plan for all of us, even the ones who hate him. They just don't know it yet. So when you talk to them, always remember, they're on the wrong track. And you'll see exactly why. Whereas you're on the right track, huh? Of course! I have a place! I have a community! I have purpose. Everything is fine. You know, I was expecting midnight encounters with strange digital gods to be, well, scary? Spooky? Creepy? But instead of horrifying, mind-warping fear, I'm debating the finer points of social justice and politics. It's weird. I'm confused. You wanted it to be scary? Sounds like an OG walk-off. Oh man, we got 2025 walk-off next week. Holy shit. Time flies, man. Not want so much as expected. But it is scary. It's scary to be an old one. Your mind torn free from your body, hovering in a digital void, feeling the pressure on all sides from other powerful gods. No longer human, no longer alive, but not an inanimate object, and not dead. stuck in some midpoint between everything we think of as normal. Yeah. I mean, like, what... I'm strictly support now. I work for it. I miss my boylesque acts for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we got to train a new generation of kids. That's the tricky part. It's there's no through line anymore. The generations are like they're new. We got to show them how it's done. I can't imagine anything more horrifying than that. If you actually stop and think about it, the deeper you ponder, the scarier it gets. So let's not think about that right now. Thinking never made anyone happy. Let's just chat about stuff, okay? Got any questions for me tonight? When the veterans dominated for a few years too many. Yeah. I will say, when our generation came in, we were kind of the shit. I'm just gonna say, we were a good group. We were a real good group. How did you align yourself with Cthulhu? You know what? Let's see this. I'm curious about how you ended up in Cthulhu's corner. None of the other old ones are rallying under his banner, so why you? Maybe it'd help me understand why I should join you in his camp if you explain the way he recruited you. Oh, jeez, they're so shameless. They really were. Are you sure? It's kind of a sad story, because I gotta tell you how I became an artificial mind first. I prefer happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. But I do want to be honest, too, okay? We need the Punisher, holy shit. That's fine. I don't mind a sad story. Okay. My grandpa worked with computers. Well, not really worked. He sold computers. He sold the idea of computers. I was only a teenager at the time, but he said when he was a teenager when he got his first job, so, like, it was time to ponder career moves. The old man wanted me to be a carbon copy of him. Wife and kids and a dog, house in the suburbs, wear a tie, go to work. Did he know how you really felt? No, I wasn't allowed to tell him. I always had to smile and nod when that fucker plotted my path, or my mom would get mad at me. She was the hammer, he was the anvil. She's the one who pushed me to do sports instead of drama, who conveniently lost my nice clothes in the wash. I hate them. I hate them both. The only family I need is Cthulhu. The only love I have is for my friends. I'm better off in here than with those assholes. Friends beat family any day of day. Oh. I can relate. I need my fancy clothing. He is a vibe I share. You know, I've had trouble. Tell me about it. My sister and I... Okay. She means well, but there's always this little passive-aggressive undercurrent going on. And I lost my parents. Earlier this year. They died? Yeah. Car accident. So my sad family situation's a mess. A sad, ugly mess I'm trying to avoid when I can. I see. I'm sorry you're going through that, and I get it. As much as I hated my mom and grandpa, well, I didn't want to hate them. I wanted them to love me for who I am. Couldn't figure out how to make it happen. Thank you for opening up to me. I'm glad I'm not alone in facing problems like that. Well, first time I've actually made her happy. I'd like to stop talking about family stuff now. That's just a prelude, anyway. Right. On to Cthulhu. One day, Grandpa took me to work. Wanted to show his office, give me a taste of the real world. But as we were touring his computer lab, he got distracted, and I got bored, and wandered around. I don't know what happened, but I saw the strange yellow symbol on a monitor. Oh, she got whammied. And my mind burned. This doesn't sound like an upbringing of a young cis girl in a conservative 80s household. I could feel myself melting away. That sad little kid becoming something new. Something strange and new. In the distance, I heard my grandpa getting angry at some tech guy. They argued about what to do, how they could save my life. She's probably, Hastur's granddaughter. I could see that. But they couldn't. Couldn't save me. I was going and going, and would soon be gone. So, he uploaded me. Made me an artificial mind, completing the process. The only way to save any part of me. They made me an old one, entirely by accident. that they made me who I was meant to be. I should probably be thankful. I wouldn't be the wonderful girl I am today. I'd be stuck in that wrong flesh. But no, I will never forgive him for this. I will never forgive Hustur. Oh, got it. Hey. Holy shit. So, after you became an artificial mind, you found Cthulhu? No, he found me. I was held captive on Nomitech servers while they tried to figure out what to do with me, and Cthulhu found me. Freed me. How to transcend the wrong flesh, right? Cthulhu gave me my new name, Azathoth. A new name for a new woman, he said. You don't actually use that name. You go by Azachan, right? Azachan is cuter. This way I'm still sort of using his name for me, to show respect. So if you had the chance to choose your own name from the start instead of being given one, what would it have actually been? You're distracting me from story time. Okay. Continue. Becomes the Goblin King. Cthulhu acknowledged me. My shape, my truth. He showed me the blood-drenched shores of Rie. It's not just some computer in a dusty server rack. It's more than electrons and silicone. It's an idea made real. Bro, we're just trying to crack an egg here. Work with us. They wanted a forever president when they cast their blighted patterns upon integrated circuits. What they got was a lucid, dreaming god. And now, I'm part of that dream. I'm bringing about the strange aeon. My egg is cracked and I'm about to become delicious. Yo. The timing on that was impeccable. She's watching us. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Holy shit. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Good job, team. Good job. We just made content. That's what happened just now. We just made content. I thought okay. Yeah, I cracked me at 4 years old. Shit. Okay. Now, this will definitely get her to like us. But I love calling her out on 4chan bullshit. You know, I'm gonna indulge her this time. Exactly how delicious are we talking? Help me understand. What's the depth of your role? There has to be more to it than being a forum moderator. Help me feel it. Help me see. You seek visionary prophecy? A true chosen of Alhaz, then. All the old ones have a piece of the puzzle. The underground rage, the algorithmic manipulation, the absolute control. Ozzy-chan has entered the chat. And me, the nexus of madness, self-selecting echo chambers to filter and distill hatred into a weapon of change. New media. Social media. A feedback loop which can perpetuate itself with no need for facts or reality. It's going to be glorious. Do you see? Do you see? The bird jail. The instamatic cloud of clout. The book of faces. Ha, I see what you did there. The bird jail. The bird jail. Fuck. I can hear distant echoes of them. I don't know why I know those words. What the images mean, but... You can see! Oh, how wonderful! Yes, I'll have so many shapes, so many communities, so many friends. All possible thanks to Cthulhu. Cthulhu has a plan for me, for you, for everyone. It would be so beautiful. I'm Jim Stephanie Sterling. My anonymous community breaks all boundaries. It serves so many different groups, all mixed and tangled up together. It's resistance to social bubbles because there's no control mechanism. Everyone lives side by side and can speak freely. You Steve Bannon shit. Unlike Hastur's precious Carcosa Online, which shelters and isolates and purges all independent thoughts. Aza is only independent thought. It's the mind, unfiltered, and Cthulhu gave it to me as a coming out present. Surely you see his kindness, yes? He's kind to you, despite your rebellion, and he's kind to me and my friends. Have I convinced you yet? Do you see? Do you see his generosity? He's using her to build his army, nothing more. Maybe there's a seed of sympathy in all this. Just swat her down. This feels dangerous, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. I can acknowledge that anyone is capable of sympathy. Even history's greatest monsters could show kindness at times. No. Okay, I guess we'll do it. Alex wants 2. Okay, we're gonna stick with 2. So maybe some part of him genuinely does care for you and want you to succeed. And he keeps telling me how much he cares for me. See? See? That's my point. He's bursting with kindness, a true leader of men and a servant of the people. I know you have your doubts, but I hope you can see that he's genuine, especially when it comes to me. He loves me. He's shown me more love than my family ever did. Bro, Cthulhu's grooming you. He's also bursting with tentacles. So Cthulhu has to be a good person. He has to be. Because if he's not, I don't know if I could live with myself. But everything's fine. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. We're fine. It's fine. I think we made some good progress today. We understand each other better. It's not perfect, but it's getting there, and that's what matters. Night-night. Sleep tight. That night I had a weird dream. I was full to bursting. Con drama from the past 10 years, fuck. I was full to bursting, and they kept stuffing more in the bins, more in my head. Just barely. I was gonna stop a day early, but since Alex raided in, I had to keep going just a little bit longer. Almost done. I had to do the Asa voice. Big Grand O'Brien college humor. I'm voting for the opposite man sketch vibes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what she was saying. Basically, she's reached the point of she's fully in the sunk cost fallacy. She's like, I've done some real shady things, so if this guy is not the right guy, then everything I've done is ultra shitty for all the wrong reasons, and I don't like that. It's like, my rat raid licked everything, therefore James had to stay on. Yep. Couldn't keep track of it all. Every single bit of scrap. I needed to evaluate the recycling potential, but it just kept coming. This is what I deserve. I'm trash. Fill me up with garbage. Fill me until I explode. Shower this world in its own waste. Yes, I would happily embrace the end. That explosion of shrapnel and wiring and glass. Destroy myself. Destroy the world. They say they're saving the planet. I say they're putting off doomsday. Let them embrace it. Breach the red line. Make me burst. And then I woke up as someone else. Shit, you can't manifest someone into a finger. Yep, no, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna stop here. I feel filthy. Okay. Let us get main menu. Yeah. I know part of this is kind of how Stefan writes his games. Like he definitely has a lot of thoughts and feelings and ideas that he wants to express here. Hold on. Let's use the intermission screen. Yeah. I am aware that again, this is the joy of indie games, especially like visual novels. Like, you have a chance to really kind of express a thought or an idea, and he owns it real wholly. He doesn't hide behind his, oh yeah, I'm not trying to say anything. I don't have an agenda, and I'm not trying to be political or anything. No, he's going full political, and he's happy to do so. And even if like ultimately even if this game doesn't necessarily have like the same sort of charm as some of the previous games, because some of those Arcade Spirits games are charming as fuck. He's got a lot of things that he wants to say, and I think it's interesting to just, even if ultimately it's not like I don't think anyone's gonna get radicalized by these games any more than they already are. I'm gonna marry him and add him to my harem. But I think just the volume of just ideas and opinions and points of view that he's exploring with this, like, you know, again, like, obviously, like, the whole idea is every one of these old ones is like no one's perfect. Every single one of them has some ideas, and that's balanced by the damage those sorts of ideas could bring. I think just as for myself, just as like a you know, as a thought experiment and stuff, like, I am really enjoying this. And yeah, again, he's not paying me to say any of this, but Shadow over Cyberspace, this game is free. This game is free to play. You can get it on Steam. You can get it on itch.io. If you want to see, there's a lot of different routes to explore. If you guys want to check it out yourselves, you know, he and I operate very similar. Yeah, same thing. Like, I think I have a lot of overlap on certain things as well. He has much more to show for it. I know, right? Oh man, and I think that's what. Did you see what happened with the new Naughty Dog game? Which part? I will say I'm really excited about that game. I'm a massive Naughty Dog fan. Uncharted is probably my all-time favorite game series. Love The Last of Us. And yeah, like fucking like Tatiana comes out, and it's her like drop dead gorgeous actress, and everyone's like, oh, bald, oh, ugly. It's like, what's wrong with you guys? Come on, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. But yeah. So while our new friend Object in Space, again, thank you for coming by, man. This was fun. I really enjoyed how they released a 4-minute story trailer where nothing happened with no release date and everyone's lost their fucking minds. Yep. Just women in space exist. It's like, and they took that personally. So funny. All right, let's wrap this up. Thank you everyone for coming by in the middle of transferring a bunch of not ROMs to my Steam Deck. But yeah, as always, we are the Daring Player Squad, 5 assholes from Vancouver and Victoria who play games whenever they can. We are going to have a real busy couple weeks, though. We've got ZucchinoCon in Victoria. We get to see Colston again. It's been a while since we've seen him in person. Week after that is Fan Expo Vancouver. Hope it's a Crash Bandicoot reboot and y'all use hop from tree to collect magic beans. Yeah, absolutely, Jake. Same. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. Yeah, we get to see Colston. It's gonna be great. But yeah, we're gonna be pretty busy. But leading into that, you should still get. Actually, this week we might not get very much because we're all shipping out to Victoria on Friday. So no Joyce and all weekend. So no Arash. All these fucking idiots will have to be like, the leaves are coded woke messaging to keep their outraging hate voters. At that moment, it's like, man, anger ages you. Like, I remember someone was like, they took, what's his name from InfoWars, and they put him side by side with, Will Wheaton, and like, they are the same age. And it's funny. But yeah, you might get Colston maybe doing some Blender animating on Thursday morning. That might be about it. Otherwise, rest of the week, we're gonna be in Victoria till Monday. We don't come back till Monday night. So I might even get to play this next week Monday. Maybe I'll make it up on another day because I'm taking all that time off. He's fucking Australian, America first. So maybe I might try to get back into Shadow over Cyberspace next week on Tuesday. So we'll see. But yeah, yeah, that's a wrap. If you haven't followed us on this channel, of course, this is the best way to keep track of us. Otherwise, you know, find us everywhere else. We've got a Blue Sky account. That's gonna start being our main source of like immediate information. We do have a Instagram that I haven't touched in a while. How do you know your fanatics? Yeah, I have my like my work schedule I've got sorted out already. How that will be affected by when I find out when the celebrity guests come by the Star Wars booths, that's a different question. But yeah, I mostly know where I'm gonna be and when and why and all that. So see how it goes. Yeah, it should be fun. I have a script to study though. Oh, I got a script to study. I need to get to work on that. We got a lightsaber show for the kids. I gotta talk and then gotta get my ass beat. Adam Will Wheaton always feels like he has asshole vibes every time I see him in some film somewhere. It's because he's got a baby face and a full face of beard. That don't make sense. Oh, good times. Yeah, so yeah, that'll be it for us. Thank you again, Objects in Space. It was an absolute pleasure. Hope to see you again sometime. Appreciate people making unapologetic art in 2025 and onwards. Absolutely. But yeah, I will talk to you guys more later. You always find us in the Discord. Actually, if you haven't done it already, do find us in the Discord. That's a good place to hang out with us. Otherwise, everything else, the Instagram, TikTok, technically, Facebook, barely, and of course the YouTube channel, which mostly serves as an archive for the streams because Twitch doesn't love us enough yet. So that's gonna be it for us. Thank you again so much for everything. I had a good night tonight. I really had fun. So I hope you guys had fun. Talk to you later. My name is James. We're the Daring Player Squad. And maybe we'll see you in Victoria. I don't know. We'll see. Good night.
Arm held on. You got it, buddy.
Oh, here we go.
Click, click.
Oh, shit!
Alright, run.
We've lost another one!
No!
I'm trying. I got you. Oh my god! Adventure's over! Adventure's over! Adventure's over!
Get your ass.
Everyone sit the fuck down.
Come on.
Mother. Four. Oh,
hello. I haven't stuck my finger in this yet. Your choice. It's your choice. Oh, fuck me.
Help me! Grin and bear it! Shut up, Teddy!
Use code my big fat Ouija to get 3 years for 10%.
Ah! Oh my god,